fucking me, then you say you love me. I believed everything you told me, commenting on everything I'm posting constantly, constantly. You would fuck with me, tell me it was nothing. Saw your screen, saw that y'all were fucking. Can't believe I thought we were something. Can't believe, can't believe. All I hear is blah 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 when you start talking. Won't shut up unless you're fucking all the time. You're never satisfied. All you hear is blah 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 when I start talking. Call it love, but we're just fucking up my life. We're never satisfied.
to the stream. How are you doing? Had some weird things. Ow. I kept falling over everything and bashing myself into stuff. I was like, okay, cool. I've got like 40 seconds left on the timer. I'm good to go. I'm ready. And then I sat down and then I realized that there was like 3 different things in my face. And then I went to take off my jumper and I hit my hand and I was like, oh God. And then I tripped over a cable and then I had to move the fan, and then the fan, I mean, it's still blowing in my face, but the fan was like, shh, and I was like, okay, I have to fix it. And I was like, oh fuck, the time is gone. Okay, I'll add another minute. And then meanwhile, your comments are all like, she's late. And I'm like, ah! I swear to God, I was ready. I was so ready. Good morning, how are you doing? What's up? Ow! A lot of action for this early in the stream, honestly. Am I okay? Thank you, I'm fine. Ow! Oh. That's unusual. You know when like you're fine and then you look and then you're like, actually, I kind of beat myself up a little bit. Oops. It doesn't hurt, but it looks like it should. Oh, okay. Oh, the delayed ow isn't fine. It's so stupid because I cleaned my room the other day. I've already told like 3 people, guys, I cleaned. People, I was messaging my friends in DMs and they were like, oh, what did you do today? And I was like, oh, I cleaned. That's how sad this is. But sometimes to some people I say I cleaned my house instead of I cleaned my room. Because at a certain age you want to stop saying I cleaned my room. But I did. I cleaned my room. Does that make sense? It makes me sound like 10. But that's okay. So I cleaned my room. So I was like really enjoying the fact that I had all of this space. And I forgot that I put a massive fan right in the middle. And I was really enjoying all of this space. And ouch. There were only 2 pizza boxes, Chris, and yes, I threw them both away. Yes, I did. So much room for activities. Yes, but less than you might think still, even so. Please define clean. Do you need assistance? Is that why? I can send you to some online resources if you'd like. I enjoy the space you realize you have after cleaning. Yes. Yeah. So I was just doing my makeup and I came running from the bathroom because I was like, fuck, it's 3:55 or something. I gotta go live. So I came sprinting in from the bathroom and I was fully prepared to parkour over stuff. I was like ready, and I left with a little bit extra time so that I could parkour over all of the like boxes and furniture. Excuse me. Sneezy. Yeah, I left myself like extra time so I could parkour over all of the boxes and chairs and things and like not step on anything, parkour over the cables and make sure that I do step on stuff but that it's only clothing. If you hear a crunch, that's a bad thing, etc, etc, etc. Like that's the state that the room was in. And then I came out the bathroom and I just walked clean on through. Clean down the aisle, no worries. Foot on floor, like carpet, the entire time and nothing else. How cool is that? Harley, thanks for the follow. For us, for you. You're so welcome. Yes. Clean space means new room to make mess in. Yeah, the last time I cleaned, it only lasted about 2 days. Genuinely 2 days. I think it lasted 2 days. And the reason for that is because I lost something and I had 10 minutes before I had to leave. Not 10 minutes. 2 minutes before I had to leave. I lost something. And I was a little bit mad I couldn't find it. So my room was like flawless. You can see the patch of floor over there that you usually can't see. See this brown? That's floor. You guys didn't see that last stream. If you check the VODs, y'all ain't seeing floor last stream. It just looked black down there and you were like, huh, maybe she just has extra shelf. Maybe she just has extra, like, maybe her floor is black or something. It's not. Didn't know you had floor. Exactly. Anyway, I was saying something. I completely forgot what. Yeah, it lasted 2 days. Only 2 days. Because I was really, really, really mad that I couldn't find something. So I just sort of like started grabbing shit and then upturning them. I did find the thing. But I grabbed like all of my boxes and I was just like, pulling out drawers. Genuinely. I found the thing though. So. But it's okay, that's in the past. That's in the past. Was it valuable? No, it was really stupid. It was for skiing. I couldn't find that lanyard that puts the phone in. Because for our ski stream, which was a disaster anyway, but oh well. Actually, it was fun. It was fun. It was really fun. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it better. Anyway. I had fun. But basically, it was for the skiing, and I like you guys to have the dual perspective of like the camera on me from cameraman's POV, but I also like you having my perspective. So I want to hold my phone cam at my chest so you guys can see the slope and you can see the trees or whatever it is that we're doing right on screen at the same time. And for that, I need my phone lanyard. And I couldn't find that. It cost like £2, but I needed it, and there was no other way we could have done it. So pouring out drawers. You assumed it was black mold. Wait, what was black mold? The reason for cleaning? I don't have black mold in here. No, there's no black mold in here. Honestly, black mold, as in what grows from moisture, very little to do with cleanliness, actually, genuinely. Unless a part of cleanliness is getting rid of the black mold that you find in the corner of your room. I'm not a professional on this. This is just from my experience, so please fact check me here. Pretty confident. I've been in some houses. Okay, I've been in some houses, and every other day there's like black mold everywhere. And you're cleaning it, and you're wiping it down, and you've got your sprays, and you've got your professional whatever it is, blah, 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 and then the next day, boof. And there's not a lot you can do about it except, you know, constantly fighting. And then I've been in some houses where I've never even checked for it once. Not once. Hasn't even occurred. Hasn't even popped up one time. Like this one. It's not me. It's the landlord. Hashtag capitalism. Hashtag eat the rich. Hashtag whatever. No one's noticed my headphones. They're white! I got new headphones. Wait, I have to do this. Hold on. Otherwise I don't get to keep them. Wait. The new Corsair. Well, they're not new. Are they new? I don't know. Like, what's new relatively? They're not from the 1920s. They're Corsair open back headphones, and they're wired, and they're cool, and Corsair gave them to me. Thank you, Corsair, for sponsoring probably every single stream that I do from this point on. What with the headphones? Are you sponsored? No. But I got these for free. In exchange, I say, thank you, Corsair. Look at them. Oh, wait, I have to unbox them. Oh, fuck. Bit late. Hold on, we can pretend. Where's my box? Ah. Headphones! Corsair, thank you for giving me the headphones because I needed white ones that were still good and wired. They're wired because that's good. That goes into my Rodecaster Pro. Are you sick? This isn't a talking point. This is actually just me genuinely now. Are you sick of like earbuds and headphones always being Bluetooth? Am I just like angry boomer? Get off my lawn? Or is that really annoying? Why are they always only Bluetooth? Only ever Bluetooth. It genuinely pisses me off. What if I want to plug it in? Why doesn't my phone have an ear jack anymore? It's so annoying. What if they run out of battery? I don't want my ability to listen to music on my phone to be related to whether or not I remember to charge my earbuds the day before. I've charged my phone. That should be enough. Pisses me off. Actually pisses me off. I use wireless earbuds all the time and wireless headphones constantly. I do genuinely really like them. I also have the ones that are bone conducting. But sometimes I want the option for them to be plugged in. And if you're using various different systems like the one I'm using, if you're using the Rodecaster Pro, it just makes it so much easier if you have wired headphones. So that's why I needed these ones. And they're so nice. They're open backed. My voice sounds cool. I didn't know what I thought about open back headphones, but they're cool. And there are these ones. Yay! I hate wireless. I kind of do as well, a little bit. I use them constantly, but it's just like an extra level of stress. And then you've got like a lady with an accent you can't place telling you how, not that that's a bad thing. Whoa. But you've got like an AI lady with a weird accent telling you Bluetooth fully charged or something, and it's just annoying. It's just another level of blah. Device charging is a pain. Oh my god, do you have those purple earbuds? Without finding them, I don't know how to explain to you the stupidity of how to charge these. Like, I genuinely don't know how to explain. Changing devices is a pain. Oh, yes! Because sometimes if you share like earbuds or you share headphones with multiple phones or devices, or not even multiple people, man, but just if you like want to use them with your computer one day and you want to use them with your phone the next day, it like automatically connects to different things. You have to go and turn off the Bluetooth and then like actually adding them new. And every single earbud is different. Like every earbud is different for some reason. Sometimes it's like, oh, you have to keep them in the case and open the case. Sometimes you have to press a button, sometimes you hold a button, sometimes you have to put them in your ears and then like hold it down for 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Sometimes you have to do like a little Irish jig while you do it, otherwise it won't work and won't connect to it. Sometimes it can connect to multiple things at once, so you are listening to the same 50 Shades of Grey chapter as the guy next to you sat on the train, and it's just like the worst thing. Like, oh my god, the number of times I'm like throwing things at the intern across the office being like, turn off your Bluetooth because I want to use his headphone. This is why wired is superior. Wired will always be superior, but it is annoying. But these ones are wired. Yay. And they're nice. I didn't know how I felt about open back headphones, but I like them a lot. They're the Virtuoso Pro from Corsair in white. And the good thing about white headphones is when we do our 3D live stream, hopefully I won't have massive holes in the side of my head anymore. They don't seem that shiny. So, we'll see, I guess. We'll find out. When you realize your headphones are dead, just as you can use them. Oh my god, yes. The number of times I'm like late for something. I'm always late for everything, so it's just like every other day. But every time I'm late for something and I want to grab some headphones and then they're like red and flashing and I'm like, ugh. I forgot to charge him again, obviously. And then I have to walk 15 minutes by myself in silence. What do you do? Like, people who walk places without headphones, what do you do? Do you just like think? Like in your head? You listen to music in your head. You're just like, from memory. Wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Ooh, yeah, Mr. Postman. That's what you do. Just look at things. Like some weird meerkat creature. Just talk to myself. I used to do that as a teenager. I used to put my phone up to my ear and then just talk to myself, pretending I was having a conversation. Hank, hi. I beatbox when nobody's around. No one's around. You do you, King. Just look at things. Just like think your thoughts in your head. Sounds incredibly boring, not gonna lie. Do I actually have to unbox? I don't know if that was, but they're on my head obviously, but let's pretend they weren't. Hold on, I'll do like a, oh, the lid's coming off. Oh, the excitement. Ooh, there's a smaller box in the box and I'm gonna open them. And magically, they're gonna appear. These are the other cables that comes with a mic. Wait, they're gonna appear on my head. Hold on. Oh, wow. They're self-wearing. It's like magic. And yes, cool. That's the end of that segment. There's only 2 cables in there. I'm just bad at like looking after them. One cable is for splitting the audio and mic or something. I actually haven't figured out what that cable is for. One cable is this and one cable is the exact same as this, except it's got a mic on it as well. But I don't need a mic because I've got this. Oh, sorry, was that really loud? I thought it would be funny. Was that loud? Sorry. Okay, cool. Bro, what the fuck? I'm deaf now. Sorry, my bad. Corsair here, we want them back. You had like 2 rules. What were my 2 rules? 1 was unbox and 2 was don't forget or something. Oh, shit, I have another announcement. You're so lucky with all of your announcements today. God damn it. Valorant called. They want your jacket back. Don't even know what that means. Genuine. Is that an insult or a good thing? I don't know. No, Riot. Riot are having a... wait, let me start again. I need some... Riot called me on the telephone and they said, hey, Perry, do you want to take part in a Valorant tournament? And I said, Valorant? I've maybe played that once. And they said, that's okay, Valorant is all about having fun. And I said, okay. And they said, cool. And now I'm in a Valorant tournament. Yeah, that's literally. I'm in a Valorant tournament. There's a plushie over there that seals it. They sent me things. They sent me that. Let's go. I'm in a Valorant tournament. The first practice training thing is tomorrow. So if you look at the schedule, my schedule for stream tomorrow, the next day, and the day after that up until Saturday, starts at 1, or my streams start at 1 p.m. Because I'm gonna be playing Valorant, practicing, training with Sliggy, who's our captain, coach for my team, and a bunch of other players who are all basically professional shooter players. Guys, something's gone horribly wrong. Okay, I've looked at the teams and they say the teams are balanced, but I had a meeting with the guy who's one of the guys who's running it, and he's very, very lovely. All of them have never they've barely played Valorant before. They're not Valorant players, right? Which is fun. And he was like, yeah, so don't worry. Don't worry, yeah. One guy he's never even played Valorant before, never even touched it before. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. So, don't worry. It's about having fun. It's about learning something new together. That's going to be great. But then he went through what they did do. The guy who's never played Valorant before is a professional Tarkov player. Oh, yeah, they've hardly played Valorant. They only play Call of Duty. Yeah, it's only Counter-Strike, it's okay. I was like, fuck. There is one guy on the opposing team who is a variety content creator. I don't remember who they are or what they do. I'm going to stalk them profusely. But they're the only person that isn't a professional FPS player. He's more variety is the info that I have. I think, chat, I might be cooked. I might be absolutely fucking cooked. And I made a mistake the other day because I was playing Valorant. I've been playing Valorant until 4 a.m. every single day since I found out about this tournament. But I was playing Valorant the other day and I was playing with these British guys and they were asking me what got you into it? And I said, oh, well, I'm competing in a couple days, so I'm trying to practice. And I didn't want to say, you never say, I didn't want to say anything. But they asked a lot of questions, so I was like, oh yeah, it's a tournament. And they were like, why the fuck did you enter in a tournament? I was like, I know, right? And they're like, no, but why would you enter into a tournament though? And I said, well, I didn't enter into it. I was asked to be part of it. And it kind of unraveled. And then they found out that I was a streamer and a content creator. I don't know if you've been a girl playing Valorant. or if you've been a content creator playing Valorant, or if you've been a girl content creator playing Valorant before. It was a mistake. No, I'm joking. They were lovely. Anyway, I've never been a girl. You should give it a go. It's all right. Do they expect you to use the EEG? No. I mean, I might say that there was a miscommunication. I was using the EEG if it goes horribly, horribly badly. But yeah, basically tomorrow we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see how it goes. It's our first practice. We're gonna be playing with all of the other people on my team, the very cool, very professional FPS players on my team, and we're gonna be coached by like an actual Valorant coach man. Yes. And we're gonna see how it goes. That's tomorrow, 1 p.m. Be there. Maybe it'll be fine. I'm gonna be Sage, and I'm gonna go I'm gonna run around healing people. Although I got yelled at in French. There are so many French people online at 4 a.m. on Valorant for some reason. I don't know why. It's all French people. I don't get it. French people in chat, can you explain this to me? But I got yelled at in French again. Because I kept putting walls in the wrong place. They called me... Oh wait, this guy was Spanish. He called me hijo de puta. I assume that means son of a bitch. My Spanish isn't like as good as it was. But I think that's what that means. And then people kept like, I didn't know what they were talking about, but they sounded angry. But I thought maybe they were just having a nice conversation because French people always sound kind of angry to me. So I didn't know what they were saying. But then I kept hearing Sage. And I was like, I wonder what that means in French. And then I realized they were talking about me. Also, I was playing a game where they wanted to surrender. And in text chat, the reason they wanted to surrender was because of Sage. Because they don't have a chance because of the Sage in the chat. I don't play with Mike anymore. Like, that's how bad I am. And I keep saying, like, I've been reaching out to friends who play Valorant, and I'm like, I'm really, like, I really suck at this. And they keep being like, no, you don't. You play games with mind control. You beat the Elden Ring DLC with mind control. You're just saying you're bad at Valorant. No, bitch. No. Okay, I did that in school. I would be like, I'm so stressed out for this exam. And then I'd get A stars with, like, not even revising. Yes, I was that person. I know I was that person. Okay? Tie me up. Lock me up. Throw away the key. I was that person. Whatever. I'm not doing that this time. I'm not doing that. I think, honestly, I kind of want to learn French. That's what all this Valorant playing has inspired me to do, is to learn French. Start griefing them. Should I just start being really racist? Oui, oui, baguette. That's actually really funny. Oh my God, if there are French people talking about me in French, should I just scream baguette at them? That's really funny. Wait, is that funny? Or is it like those Croatian people that just yelled numbers in English at me? And I was just like, what? So weird. Baguette, mes amis. Oui, oui. Escargot. I don't know if racism is a good idea. It's definitely not allowed for the tournament. Funny and original. The best kind. So that's tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day. The actual tournament, so it's practice for the next 3 streams, and the actual tournament is on Saturday. So we'll find out. My tactic is this: heal people, revive people, yeah, maybe kill people. Well, I don't want to ask for too much. So there was one game I played where I had a 3210 KD. But then the next game I had a 013. So I don't have like a... don't really have an accurate sense of where I'm at. I played a death match, which is just where you run around crazy. There's no rules. You just run around crazy killing people. And it was quite rhythmic. I could have put some music on. It was just like respawn, headshot, respawn, headshot, respawn. Oh, that's genuinely what it was. Like I was getting dizzy. Do you play other FPS games? Oh yeah, so I'm really cooked for Valorant, and I think I'm gonna do so terribly and so awfully, but I am a professional Call of Duty player. Full time. World ranked, number 4. Which is genuinely what some of these other bitches are saying. I'm not allowed to call them bitches either. That's genuinely what some of the others are saying. Don't worry, they've never played Valorant before. They're just professional Tarkov players. Get out of here! Like an old COD. COD. When I see the word COD, I first think fish, then I think, no, they don't mean the fish, so it must be an acronym. So I say COD before I say COD. That's how new. You can call your team bitches, not others. Only if I do it with, like, slay. You bitches! And then it works. What does Tarkov have to do with Valorant? Shooting. Pew pew. Same thing, basically, no? It's the same thing. It's aim is a transferable skill. Oh, but there's other things you have to worry about. You have to think about, oh, it's different. You have to stand still. Oh, it's about hip fire. You don't aim down sight as much. Oh, it's about game sense. Shut the fuck up. It's aim. Privileged. It's a very privileged perspective to think that if you're good at Tarkov, it doesn't mean you're going to be good at Valorant. That is a privileged perspective to have. It's like... What is this like? It's like complaining that your friend is giving you a lift to work in their Bugatti because you don't want people to see you in a Bugatti. You'd rather they see you in your... What's a better car? Why did I pick a thing I know nothing about? Ah! What's it like? Help! It's like... It's a different shooting mechanic though. See, that's what I'm saying, Chris. That's what I'm saying. That's a privileged perspective to have. If you have aim, and then you're like, well, everything on top of aim is different, so it's different. Congratulations. Some of us don't have aim. Some of us can't do any shooting mechanic. Either or. I've never noticed a difference in any shooting mechanic. Never. Not once. Not one time. Do you know why? Because I don't have it. Except that's not true. I'm okay at Halo. Tarkov doesn't translate to Valorant, but the aiming part is the only thing in common. So, like, 90% of it then. Yeah, I do have 3 or 4 days to practice. I'll be proved by then. Yeah, with an actual coach, exactly. If you can insta-headshot someone, you'll do all right at Valorant. Thank you. That's literally what I'm saying. Yeah. It's not like, oh yeah, you're a professional. And by professional, I don't mean, oh, they stream. I mean, they're a professional Tarkov player, which means they can insta-flick headshot anyone who comes around any sort of corner. Right? I think they'll be fine in Valorant, even if they have to learn a slightly different spray pattern or whatever it is. Even if the guns are a little bit weird. I think it's... If they can no-scope 360 mid-air. 360? If they can no-scope 360 mid-air every single time without fail. Oh my god, I've got it now. It's like, Someone Someone give me a basketball player. It's like a professional basketball player worried about joining a volleyball tournament. It's like Bugatti. Shut the fuck up. Yes. Okay. LeBron James is like LeBron James. Okay. Yes. LeBron James, let's say I don't fucking know, but let's say he's never played volleyball before. This is exactly what it is. I am joining a volleyball tournament with LeBron James. And I'm sat here being like, guys, he's a professional basketball player. And you lot are in chat being like, well, basketball's so different to volleyball. It's not the same thing at all. You don't even use the same hands. It's like a different, just because it has ball in the word, Perry, you're so silly. Who's going to win? In a tournament, a volleyball tournament, me versus LeBron James, who is going to win? That's the point I'm making. You sound like idiots. You sound so dumb right now. It's me and LeBron James during a volleyball tournament. It's the same thing as this. Thank you. Case in point. Oh, no questions. I'm just really happy I got it. I'm really happy I got a metaphor finally. Metaphor, is that even the word? Kill me. Thank you. I'd compare basketball to netball. Yeah, Valorant is even netball because again, it's like the same game basically. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. I feel too satisfied now. I feel like I did a really good job and shut you all up. But now you've shut up. Now you stop talking. So I did a really good job, but I don't really know where to go from it. Yeah. Simile? Analogy. Oh no, it's gonna be really fun. Oh no. Oh no, I'm really excited. It's gonna be so much fun. Genuinely, I'm really excited. I'm cooked, but it's gonna be fun. Do you know what? I've been learning how to grim wall. If you don't know what a grim wall is, basically something that my character can do is she can build this massive ice wall. But you can be stood on the ice wall when she builds it, right? And so when she builds the wall, you go up with it. And you're like, ooh, on top of the wall. And there are like special places you can put them to just be really fucking annoying. And so I'm learning like on each map where to put a wall and where I can be crouching on top of a wall weirdly. It's uppies for yourself, exactly. Yes, I'm going around giving myself uppies. And that's what I'm learning how to do. I've kind of given up on learning how to aim because I don't think it's going to happen. And it's all about them abilities. It's all about healing and walls and being annoying and just being like, ooh, you think you got us? Resurrection. No, I don't, Asher. It's like a bear and a fish participate in a cooking tournament. No, it's not. It's not like that. Can bears cook? No. Not even slightly like that. Not even a little bit. No. Yeah, I was considering going for the girl who just throws grenades. Can't aim. That's what I do in Marvel Rivals. I'm Squirrel Girl. She just throws explosive nuts. Do the bear and the fish know the basketball player in the Bugatti? I need you guys to forget about the whole Bugatti thing. Okay, that was quite embarrassing for me. I couldn't think of an analogy. And Bugatti was the first thing that popped into my head. I don't know why. So, I need you to forget that happened. Thank you. It's like you get your friend's Bugatti. Yeah, what did I just say? I need you to like let this go. That's my bad. That's my bad. I don't drive. I don't. That's why even in my analogy, my friend was driving me in their Bugatti. I don't even know what a Bugatti looks like. What's the badge for Bugatti? Bugatti badge. Oh, is it just the word Bugatti? That's weird. It is? They always look so surprised. Have you guys noticed that Bugattis look really surprised all the time? You know? Yeah, they're surprised because you were supposed to be in a different car that accurately represents the difference between Valorant and Tarkov. Why are you looking so majestic today? There's a fan on me. Thank you. It's in the wrong place. It's really annoying. It's making my face itchy. But thank you so much. My older brother uses cars for every single analog without fail. He likes cars too much. Is he autistic? Just a question, just guessing. Like, how much does he like cars? Is my scale, my reference. Oh, look, a car that's worth more than my whole life savings. Are they really? How much money? What? Bro, I know they're expensive, but I thought like 100K. Millions? I thought BMWs were like an expensive car brand and they're like 40,000. Millions? Why? It doesn't even drive itself. What the fuck? You have to drive it yourself? Cringe. Why does anyone want this? And they look kind of weird. Because listen, that's all you're thinking. When you go down the street, that's all anyone's thinking. You approach and it's just like, oh yeah, there's the little... Looks like he's vacuuming up something. Is that copium on my account? I can't drive. This is meaningless to me. I like that they put a little 16 in the grate. That's fun. That's how much money he has left after he bought his Bugatti. 16 pence. The blue looks pretty. Don't fall for marketing. You can get a Ford Fiesta in this color as well. It's okay. Just do that instead. Or cycle. Forest bikes, you get 15 minutes free daily. So, there you go. Can you not actually drive? No. I've never sat in a driving wheel before. Wait, well, I've never sat in the driver's seat before of a car. Because it's scary. And now I'm sponsored by Bugatti. This is the worst sponsorship ever. I'm encouraging you to get forest bikes. Can you have some... You want some mummy titty milk? Is that what's in my DMs currently? Oh, the energy drink. Thank God. Yeah, I'll find you some. Oh! Okay. Where is it? Ow, I'm tangled. I think I threw it. Oh yeah, I threw it down here. Blue or pink? I want pink. We can have the same one. You want pink as well? If I pass you pink, will you make mine for me? Do you want the cup? Do you want the cup? Oh my gosh, Kronos! Thank you so much for the raid! That's so nice! You came in at odd time. You didn't hear the titty milk thing, did you? No. Okay, good. You're just after that? Alright, great. Hi, welcome in! How are you guys doing? What's up? How's your stream? What are you up to? Thank you for the raid. If you guys don't know me, my name is PerriKaryal. I'm a variety psychology streamer. Today, we are talking about a man who believes, or believed, I guess he's dead now. Anyway, a man who believes that he could take pictures of his thoughts. Like he would think about a building and then he'd be like, and then the picture would go, and then as pictures do, and then it would be of that building, if that makes sense. It's weird. Trav, thanks for the follow. Eagle, thanks for the follow. Sutton, thanks for the follow. Last Prairie Sasquatch, nice, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you guys. And Warren. And Foolish. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. And Luke. Quit talking about me. You can also take pictures of your thoughts. Tony and Firebird, thanks for the follows. You did come into titty milk? Is that... We came for the titty milk. Vicky, I swear to God, you have to stop flirting with me, man. It's becoming a problem. Becca and Ian, thanks for the follows. Currently, right now, I'm trying to figure out what kind of titty milk I want to consume. I'm taking pink. Heads! I'm going to throw it. You can shake your head all you want. It's happening. You just need to prep the best you can. Okay, I'm going... No, it's happening. You can say no. Sorry, it's a bit of an office dispute. You can say no, but I'm throwing it. In 3, 2, 1. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to. I'm sorry. There you go. Poor thing. He's dyspraxic. That's why I threw things at him. Oh, it's good. It's good. It's ableism. It's ableism. Oh no. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. Perry sus. Always. Are you threatening who I think you're threatening? Probably. Yes. There's a your mum joke in here somewhere, and I don't know where it is. Something about your mum being in my basement. Haven't seen her in a while. Something like that. There's a narrative here, and I just can't. You know when it's on like the tip of your tongue, and you're just like, oh, I can't grab it. Then it's deserved. Hey! Wait against your own mother? Horrifying. Chad, you watch him? He posts thanks for the follow. Don't let Perry know if you have any allergies before spending time with her. I would never do that. Well, it depends on the allergy. I never throw daisies at Cleedum. He's allergic to plants. That's not fair. It's not accurate either. I never throw flowers at him. That would be cruel. Just hard, sharp objects. She threw cats at him for sure. He's allergic to so much, man. It's like at a certain point, I'm trying to help you. At a certain point, I'm building up your resilience. It's like when my brother used to push me into corridors. It's character building. It's making you tougher. Thank you. Character building, sharp objects. Exactly. You put him in a cat shelter. He put himself in a cat shelter. That was fun. That was a fun stream. How resilient are you to corridors? I am very on edge whenever there's a tight squeeze, but that's mostly because I'm usually like bloated from all the cheese I eat or something. It was hell. You said you had fun. Wait, fuck, was it really? Wait. Nothing. Hoopsie, thanks for the follow. Why'd you do that to yourself then? Yeah, why would you force yourself to film a Twitch streamer in a this is my camera. For anyone who's just joining us and doesn't know, this is my cameraman we're talking about. He's also my intern. He's also sat right over there. He filmed me in a cat shelter for a stream. Very allergic. His hands were red and swollen. I kept asking. I kept being like, we don't actually have to do this. I promise you, I kept asking, we can leave anytime you want. Are you good? Are you good? Do you need this? I tried to give him an antihistamine and he shook his head and he was like, I'm not taking an antihistamine because I'm not a pussy. So at a certain amount of time, like you have to admit that there it is. Exactly. You want to come hang out with me in Kronos sometimes? Yes. Can we go to a cat shelter? It doesn't matter what we do. I would love to. Yes, please. I have no friends. That's not true. That's not fair. I have few friends. Can I have more friends? Can I be your friend, please? Thank you. Wait, hold on. Reset that. Let me be cooler. Gib friend, please. You want to come to the zoo next week? Yes! I fucking love the zoo. I got this from the zoo. It's a meerkat. Sorry, too much. Anyway, chat, today we're talking about something very... Wait, really? Okay, yeah, DM me. I want to come to the zoo. I do genuinely want to come to the... I would like to be at... Yes, please. Okay. Bob Jewel, thanks for the follow. Thank you. And I want to say Baker, but honestly, it could be anything. BK3RTV, thanks for the follow. But is it Baker? Like Baker Boy? What do you bake? Do you bake things? Or is it like funny? Is it like a weed joke? I don't know. I'm not American. It is Baker. Baker. Or are you saying Baker in all caps because you're mocking me? Or is that actually what your name is? I'm from the UK. That's fun. Wait, was I right? Oh, it is Baker. Do people not usually get that? It's kind of on you a little bit if people don't. I can't talk. Do you know how people say my name? They say, oh, you're PerriKaryal. That's how people pronounce my name. They're really strong on the Perry though. Like the Perry is on it. And then they kind of could go either way. That's how me and Kronos met actually. We met at an award show where they horrifically mispronounced my name, but they did a really good job and I didn't correct them, so it's my fault really. You could just stop at Perry. That's what I do. That's what I do. I'm just like, Perry's great. Thank you so much. PerriKaryal. Which university did you go to? Are you writing a novel? I can't tell you that because then people will try to find me and throw things at my head. Sorry. Sharp objects will get thrown at my head if I reveal this information. So, what degree do you have? Well, if I give you the specific name of the degree, you can find the uni. Are you trying to find me to throw things at my head? Is it you? Is that the... Are you okay? I'm okay. I'm okay. The brain damage is getting a little bit better with practice, but like still... Thank you, Cleedom. I have a master's in psychology. That's the one. First degree murder. You sound like you have ADHD. It's because I haven't had my pink today. What the fuck is that? Cleedom, what is this? Purple was not an option. What did you do? What did you do? Why is it purple? But no, he couldn't have combined them, chat. I'm holding the pink. I've been holding pink this whole time. Where did you get the... How did you make this? Why is it so cloudy? Why is it not moving? Ooh. Okay, I've answered a couple questions. So it's supposed to be one little spoon per half of this. Oh, you found a different one. Oh, okay. Oh, I passed you the wrong one. Has this not got caffeine in it? What's the fucking point? It's not got caffeine? What's the point of this if it's not got caffeine in it? It's useless to me. You still put too much in. It's literally the sleep one. It's sleep. I have a question. Now, I'm not sponsored, so don't worry. I do have a question though. Who the fuck drinks this before bed? Who's drinking straight ass sugar? Straight ass bright purple sugar with an anime girl on it to go to sleep. Like, what the? This is some insane degen shit. You do this? Why? Have some water and some milk or something. Straight ass grimace blood before bed. Who is doing that? Why are you doing that? Stop it. I'm not sure. I haven't done the research. I could be wrong. Does consuming this increase chances of having dreams of anime titties? Why am I still drinking it? Big Alos, thanks for the follow. Can you make me one with caffeine? Would you mind? This one's pink. Wait, does this one not have caffeine either? It does. It says energy on it. Go long! Go long! Dyspraxic fuck! Sorry. What were we talking about? Anime women and titty milk today. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Today we're talking about a man who thinks he can photograph his thoughts. I'm gonna give it a go today. And then I wanna hear how your things, but we'll come on to that later. Dyspraxic. Oh. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. The cutest thing in the world is fuck, who's dyslexic now? Dyspraxic and dyslexic people trying to spell those words. How have you not been cancelled yet? I just think I slip under the radar. I think that's what it is. I think the same reason I'm in a Valorant tournament, even though I played Valorant twice, is the same reason I haven't been cancelled off Twitch. I'm just like, no one pays attention to little old me. Do you know what it is? It's being a basic generic brunette white girl. I blend so well. Just so, I could be anyone. I could literally be anyone. You don't know who I am. I got confused with the woman I talked about last stream. I didn't talk about her. I showed one reel. Don't at me. What's her name? Brett Cooper. I got confused for Brett Cooper the other day, which was horrifying. But there it is. Perry just doesn't look like a troublemaker. Yeah, Kronos knew. Kronos knew immediately. I found the selfie I sent you the other day. I'm sorry that I sent you that. Kronos was really lovely. And he kept a bag for me in his hotel room and looked after my bag all trip because I forgot it. Didn't forget it. Didn't want to bring it somewhere. And he was like, I'll take it back for you. It was really sweet of him. He kept it safe all trip. And then I thanked him by, after I grabbed it from reception, sending him the most cursed selfie ever with like 5 chins. What? Did I even say thank you? Or was I just like... Why did I do that? I don't know. I don't know why. It's some kind of defense mechanism, probably. Oh, thank you. Now this is what a drink should look like, a normal drink. Ah. God, I love my pink. Thank you, that's so sweet. Pink lemonade, basically. You know what it tastes like? It tastes like the Kool-Aid. This isn't like a am I allowed to say that? This isn't like a Sudoku joke or anything. Or maybe I can just beep it. I don't know, it's too late. That's not a joke. Not Kool-Aid as in cults. I mean, it tastes like the Kool-Aid that they used to feed my little cousins before they got so obese they all had to have heart surgery. It was really sad, actually. They're okay now. It's okay. Their uncle was a pedophile. It's neither. It's not important. But do you think that goes hand in hand? Feeding kids like loads and loads of sugary drinks and pedophilia? Is it like the same thing? Is that how you lure them into the van? It wasn't a van, it was a basement. The kids are fine. No, not as in the Bring Me the Horizon song. No, as in the drink, the beverage. How is Kool-Aid still going? You know, because COVID, right? There's a drink, Corona. The beer Corona took a massive hit because everyone was like, oh, I'm not drinking Corona. Because coronavirus. I get it. I don't think anyone was actually thinking that Coronas are going to give them COVID. I think it was the association. They don't want to drink illness. Do you know what I'm saying? They took a massive hit. Really funny. Anyway, how is Kool-Aid still around? After the whole Bring Me the Horizon of it all. How is that still happening? COVID-19, you mean like the beer? Yes, the beer. The beer, COVID-19. No, not my dad. Oh, I see, because I said my cousin's uncle. No, further away. That, not coming back. Hopping away. Cousin's uncle. You're welcome. Because it's amazing. Is it? I've not had it before. It just looks, it's like such a bright color. I don't think I could drink anything that looks so unnatural. Bring Me the Horizon aren't as well known as the 4-year COVID issue. Oh, I guess it's not, is it? It would be crazy if it was. But drink the Kool-Aid is such a like a normal phrase that people say. Everyone knows it's associated with the whole like killing your ah! I need to stop doing that. The same button is also this. I meant to press that instead and I just... It's okay, last time it was the word so at least I didn't say this time. It happens. Just getting my sound effects mixed up. Anyway. It makes my teeth hurt just thinking about it. That's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. I think more people should know about the Kool-Aid situation. I think more people should know about cults and the susceptibility of or how everyone is susceptible to joining them. And you're like, no, Perry, not everyone is susceptible to joining them. I would never join a cult. And you're right. I would never join a cult, okay? Because I don't even like make friends. Do you know what I mean? If someone's too nice to me, my first thought is, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get away from me. What do you want, asshole? That's my literal first thought. And then I have to push through that and be like, wait, no, shut up, hold up. 1 second. Can confirm. But you were really nice to me. J'accuse. Yeah, so that's kind of, my eyes show it. Wait, is it obvious that that's what I'm thinking? Daddy, Violet, and Bacon, thank you guys for the follows. Oh my god, I thought I was being super subtle. I've been trying to befriend you for a year so I can confirm too. It's been a year? Has it been a year? Did I air you for a couple months? I'm sorry. So that's what I'm saying. I just really don't think I would join a cult. For that reason. I'm not even like joining people for the zoo. Except I would. Yes, please, thank you. But so I don't think I would, but that's not the point. It's not about the fact that everyone is susceptible. It's the fact that anyone could be susceptible. It's like Ratatouille. It's Ratatouille. Not everyone can be a great chef, but a great chef can be anyone. Aw, except it's nothing like that at all. It's about vulnerability. Right now, today, I could come around to your house, I could murder your entire family, burn your house to the ground, steal your crypto passwords. You have crypto passwords, I don't know. Steal all of your money, and punch you in the uterus. And you're gonna be quite sad about it. That could happen today, okay? You might be vulnerable, and if a group of lovely Christian girls who are super, super hot come over with their Bibles and they're like, listen, we just want to be your friend. You want to come to like the movies with us and hang out, etc., etc., etc. You might be like, okay, babe. You might. And then all of a sudden, yes, she's flying with you. Yes, she's pretty as hell. Yes, she has titties that jiggle when she laughs, etc. All of a sudden, though, you're living on a boat with 15 other men working 15-hour shifts and you can't leave and your family are out to get you and the voices are whispering really loud and they give you the Kool-Aid. I'm in. See? That's what I'm saying. See? I'm now a little sorry. Are you apologizing for bringing me with me? That wasn't a threat. It wasn't a threat. The whole come to your house and murder your whole family thing, that wasn't a threat. I was just saying it could happen. I'm not going to do that, but I could if I wanted to. But I'm not. It's like when you're sitting on a platform and you could push the people in front of you into the train. Like you could, but you won't, but you could. Anyone could. That's why I stand by the wall. You don't need to do that. That's called paranoia. Don't do that. But you're getting pimento vibes. What? Have I taken my meds today? Pimento? Not the uterus, that's where my pee is stored. So good at biology. You're doing so well. Go back to school. What day is it today? Oh, it is a Tuesday. You should be in school. I would trust Perry to lead me into a cult or a very dark forest in the middle of the night. Thank you. I don't know if you're being sarcastic, but you didn't use a kappa, so I'm going to assume that you weren't. Thank you. I do such a good job. You could join my cult, because my cult will be hella chill. You know, you'd have to pay like £2,000 a week or something, but that's okay because you can sell your blood to make that money. You have loads of blood and your body just makes more of it for free. So it's okay. There was a cult in London, not London, somewhere. There was a cult that did that, encouraging their members to sell blood for free for the fees that they had to pay. Was it in London? Shit. There we go. We're already in a free cult, thank you. The Church of Beans is a respectable institution. What would a Kronos cult be like? This Condor Fox, thank you for the sub. Mine would be, yes, you have the blood thing, but that's just purely economic. You'll be fine. It's like once every few days. Get over yourself. You won't even feel it. Anyway, but then the rest of the time will just be like chilling, vibing, commune, growing mint, maybe some peas. No weird sex stuff. No weird labor stuff. You can't talk to your friends and family anymore unless they join the cult, but that's just security. That's just like a normal thing, obviously. And why would you want to? They don't have the same values as you anyway. They don't agree with the cult message. And if they don't agree with the messages that we're putting out, how can you even stand to be around them? You don't even want to be with your friends and family. They don't understand you like I understand you, etc. But that's just like a normal, that's just housekeeping. And the rest of the time, it'll just be chill. It'll be chill. You could do whatever you want. You could read. You could plait your hair. You could paint your nails. You could grow some mint. Specifically mint. What would Kronos? Kronos, what would your setup be? Where I get money? Blood. We sell our blood. Well, you sell your blood. Are there pacts? There's mantras. There has to be. The Church of Time, don't worry about us. Oh no. She said no weird sex stuff, so I assume you're out. What the fuck? You don't want weird sex stuff in a cult. You don't. You think that means you're going to be having sex with super hot babes and like a harem of beautiful women. No. You'll be having sex with a 60-year-old cult leader man who just wants to stick his pinky in your asshole and fondle your balls while he whispers like the theme tune of Pride and Prejudice or something. That's what that would be. Now, okay, you could want that. If you want that, that's fine. That's up to you. But I didn't stutter. Then fly free, go forth, my friends. Enjoy. Turn mint into blood, just like Jesus did. That's honestly, fuck, that's a good point. I mean, I shouldn't be mood boarding this with you guys because I need to like fool you guys into thinking I already have it. But step one to any cult, as you know, if you've been on any of my streams, step one to any cult is figuring out who you are. As in, what superpowers do you have? I'm not fucking with you. You need superpowers. Every cult leader has a superpower. They gotta be special than other human beings, otherwise what's the point? Why follow them and not Larry? Do you know what I mean? Fucking Larry. You need a superpower. Classics. I hear the voice of God. I can levitate shit. I'm the reincarnation of Beelzebub or something. Those are the classic ones. X-ray vision. She was my favorite. Yeah. My favorite actually was that woman who thought she was hearing the voice of the late Robin Williams. Poor thing. Not for hearing Robin Williams. Robin Williams was amazing. She had issues. Starseeds, yep. Alien channeling. Believing you can see each other's soulmates. That's a fun one. You pick clairvoyance. Okay. fun. So you just like, that's a really good one as well, because you can make it super personal. If you just levitate things, you can be like, look, I levitate things, I'm magical, which is fine. And then people will follow you because they'll be like, wow, look, it's the magic man, etc. But if you have something like you can read into people's futures, you can make it super personal. You can do that scene where you take someone and they kneel in front of you and you hold their hands and you're like, my child, this will happen. And you can keep it really vague. Like, it's really easy to do that. The problem with clairvoyance though is there's 1,000,001 LA psychics that all say they do the same thing. So it might be difficult to like cast yourself aside. Not everyone levitates. Coffee, thanks for the follow. I know the name and stats of every Magic the Gathering card printed from 2011 to 2019. Can I be a cult leader or do I just have autism? Do you know, I'm glad you said it because I was going to say it. Hey, autistic people can be cult leaders too. Probably not with that though. You enjoy, sir. Thank you. Heart, thanks for the follow. How do you feel about trees? That's so mean. Wait a second. Anya, thanks for the follow. Wait, what did I call you? Anya? It's a very pretty name. NEXPJ, sup? Thanks for the follow. Anyway, I like trains. The Cyanide and Happiness short. That's a joke about autism. Has it been this whole time? ASDF, not Cyanide and Happiness, get it right. It's like the same. Sorry. Sorry. ASDF, sorry. Sorry, you're right, but it is. The same. Sorry. Answer my question. I feel like we've got sidetracked by my ignorance. Answer my question. It is a joke about autism. I didn't know that because I watched that and I really liked it. And then I got kind of obsessed with trains for like a month or two. But I had a wooden train track and it kept breaking. I kept losing pieces. And then I wanted to get the better one. But my brother got the better one for Christmas and that was his and I wasn't allowed to play with it. So then I kind of like, then I became all about horses. And I didn't realize. Inconclusive. Figure, thanks for the follow. Some trains levitate with the magic of magnets. They do. I saw that one. They do, yeah. When are you playing the Horse Girl game? So I have it downloaded on my phone. It's kind of, they keep talking though. So I have this about games where they talk. Like, it's too slow. It's the one thing I had a problem with. Well, there's a couple of things, but there was the one thing about Hogwarts Legacy that I didn't enjoy. It's just a lot of yap, 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 yap. Just, if I'm not talking, I'm bored. Do you know what I mean? Unless I'm watching a Kronos stream, and then I'm absorbed. So. Or other people's streams. Vicky, up. And others. Top 5! Definitely. Have you seen that episode of Bridget Jones? Remember when you pretended to be into model trains? Pretended. Oh shit, did I not? Okay, so you know when you're flirting with people, and you're a teenager. I don't think adults do this, really, but when you're a teenager and you're flirting with people, you know how you lie through your teeth about everything. Anyone? Validate me. So basically, when I was first getting to know Cleedum, my intern, etc., I lied about literally everything in the whole world. A lot of those things turned out to be true now, but they were not true at the time. No one lies. I never lie. You would never. Don't do this. Yes, Ned knows. Okay, cool. Ned, you also suck as a human being. So this one's for you. I would lie about everything. Like, oh yeah, I love Call of Duty, for example. I'm really good at gaming. I mean, I am now, but I wasn't at the time. I'm really good at gaming. I used to really like hot places, beaches and stuff. But when I first got to know Cleedum, he said that he liked cold places and snow. And so I changed all of my profile pictures and banners on the Facebook and such to mountain ranges from beaches. And I was like, yeah, me too. Quite embarrassing. But sometimes when you lie a lot about stuff, and sometimes it's just fucking with people. So now I don't lie to people, but I do fuck with them, which is basically the same thing, except it's funny. Sometimes you forget what you've said, and it just doesn't really come back up again. And this happens sometimes. Like, sometimes someone will come out with something, and they'll be like, well, you told me this. They'll come out with something stupid, like, phyllo pastry is made from paper or something. And I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's so... Are you, like, silly? I'm so confused. And they'll be like, you told me that. You persuaded me that was true. And I won't remember doing that. Sometimes that happens because you let things be for too long. And you forget that it happened, so you never actually do the punchline. You never actually reveal it to be a joke. Similarly, you lie about all your interests to inspire? What's the word? Impress someone. And then you lock them down, and then you've been together for a decade, and you kind of forgot you did that. I wasn't lying when I said I was into model trains, but I told you afterwards that I was. That was the lie. The fact that I was lying about being into model trains was the lie. By the way, this is like an 8-year-old conversation. Mountains over bitches. It's too much effort. But so what's your plan then? You just be yourself? Wait, guys, how do you impress people you like? You're just yourself. And that works? It's like your own personality? Huh. A little braggy, you know? Mask. If they don't like the you as you are, they aren't worth it. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with being alone. That's what dogs are for. I am joking. My official advice is be yourself. You'll find the people. Hey, this inspired me. If anyone's lonely and afraid, not that anyone asked, but this inspired me. Think of the biggest wankers you could possibly think of in the world, like the worst human beings, the biggest assholicist scum out there. They have friends. Therefore, you can too. Cheers. Even if you were the scum of the earth, Putin has an entire government. Hitler. No, I'm joking. So there you go. That's terrible advice. Bad framing. What? How? What do you mean bad? Fuck off, bad framing. What are you, an artist? What are you talking about? Give me better advice. A lot of them don't have true friends, though. Am I the only person that doesn't really know what that means? Is this another thing? You know how you have like different levels of friends? You have like acquaintances and then friends and then good friends and then best friends. Either I just don't really have many and I've never experienced it. All of my friends are kind of the same and I would die for them. Does that make sense? Is that normal? It does, thank you. I don't know if it's normal, but I relate. Oh, good God. Heaven have mercy on us both. I have 2 friends, but I would only die for one of them. Do they know which, or is it like parents with their 2 kids? One of you's my favorite, but you'll have to guess who. Does it change? Like if one of you gives a loan, then they become your favorite and you die for that one. But if the other one gets like a little bit annoying or like goes through a weird period, it switches. No? Baker has no friends. I'm sorry. Is it because you spell friends wrong? Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's because of your shit spelling. Wait. Yeah. I had to check how to spell friends. It's because you're shit at spelling, you freak. Friends. Yeah, I should check twice. Well, the first time I wrote it in all caps and things look weird in all caps. I'm dyslexic. Oh, but you spelled dyslexic right. Sorry, that's really patronizing. Yay! Congratulations! This is a new sound effect. I haven't tried it out yet. You'd be the first. Such a big boy. Perry's being ableist again. It's okay. It's okay. My intern's dyslexic. I'm allowed to say so. I had to learn how to spell it. To be fair, you have to learn how to spell everything. Just some of us are faster. So, it's okay. I don't give you permission. No, shh. You're dyslexic, which means I'm allowed to make jokes about it. It's okay. Are you from the UK? I am. I'm from London. I don't know what I'm expecting here. I'm expecting that, basically. London? Ew. Shut up, Northerner. You're from Milton Keynes? Okay, so the only information I have about Milton Keynes is a little place outside of London. I want to say north. Couldn't really say. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, the only information I have about Milton Keynes is there is a cocktail bar that is very similar to... It's like a very cheap cocktail bar for people who are having their 4th bachelorette party, rather. No shade against people getting married 4 times. Congratulations, you're cool enough that you had someone fall in love with you 4 times. What the fuck? That's crazy. Anyway, but it's that sort of vibe, right? It's like the Weatherspoons of cocktail bars. Slug and Lettuce, if you know the place. It's like the Denny's. I'm trying to Americanize this for you guys. It's like the Denny's of cocktail bars. Maybe. Anyway, Saturday night, Milton Keynes, lining up around the block. Like, it was the only place that looked open in the entire main area. Hordes of people lining up all the way around the building. That's Milton Keynes. There is nothing else to do, clearly, in Milton Keynes, except the slug and lettuce. So it's very racing themed. Yeah, I lived in Swindon, which was train themed. I don't know why, like, weird urban grotty towns have themes. I don't know why. Do all towns have a theme? Do you have like the sunflower city and it's just, I don't know, man, this isn't a game of Pokemon. Like, it's weird that this happens. Yes. Why are towns themed? There was one town that was just covered in bunting constantly, and it was like Bunting Town or something. The Forest Falcon, thanks for the follow. And Tino and Vigio, thank you. Oldham is cracked themed, I think. Crack. Oh dear. Oh dearie me. It's because it's close to Silverstone and Red Bull Racing are based there. Are you... Cleanham, hold on. Are you sure that Milton Keynes is racing themed, or did we just go to Milton Keynes because we were going to the Trackmania event? And we saw our friends who are Trackmania players at the hotel they were staying at, which was Trackmania themed because they were hosting them. Is that why you think Milton Keynes is racing themed? I think it might have just been... Oh, the F1 is there. Oh, is that what Silverstone is? I didn't know that. Fun. Okay. Oh, it is racing themed. Carry on then. Crack on. It has a T-glass airport tower. When you say T-glass. Oh! Milton Keynes. Okay, I didn't fill me in. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, your city. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Milton Keynes. Oh yeah, you've got the Turkish. Yeah. It's racing themed because everyone's trying to leave as quickly as possible. That's what they said about Swindon too. The biggest pull of Swindon is how well connected it is. Which means it's really good if you want to go somewhere that isn't Swindon. That's why people live in Swindon, so they can go somewhere else. I'm not joking, that's just true. That's not like a joke. Nixie! Thank you so much for the raid, dude! Jesus! Thank you. Nikki, thanks for the follow. That's insane! Thank you. How was your stream today? What were you up to? Etc. If you guys don't know me, my name is PerriKaryal, variety psychology streamer, for whatever that means, and today we're talking about dudes who... Oh, there is this guy who thinks that he can take pictures of his thoughts. I'm not sure that he can. But we're gonna see. Basically, he thinks really, really hard, and then he goes, ooh, towers or something. And then he snaps a Polaroid, and then the Polaroid is of the thing he was thinking of. Which is what he claims. It's giving snowflake energy. By snowflakes, I mean there was this massive phenomena where you would like sing different songs to ice as it was freezing, and then the snowflakes would look like the thing you were singing, and it was really fucking weird. It was weird that people believe that's what was actually happening, but it was fun. Pretty sure that's a crazy guy. Yes, he was investigated by a psychiatrist, but the psychiatrist believed him. And even though he was kind of, well, I don't want to spoilies or anything, there were lots of people being like, oh, I don't think that's what happened. The psychiatrist still believes him, which is crazy. Enjoy. Thank you so much. They kept muting me for 5 subs. That is so funny. That's so rude. Chat, you're so rude. Why would you wanna mute them? Why would you do that? Why? Confess your sins. Take a snapshot of your thought process when you were thinking those things. But please go eat. Thank you so much for the raid. Enjoy. And now that you're gone, chat, what do you really think? Give me the tea. Give me the drama so I can tweet about it for scraps of attention. Nice, thanks for the follow. We can mute you too if you want. You can? Because I haven't set that up, so if you... Do you just mean you're gonna like rush my house and like turn my mic off? Is that what you mean? Fuck! Ned, you're right! I forgot about this. It's kind of like a... Doesn't really count as muting me though. So it's not like you're winning. Thank you for the leave. Yeah. But it doesn't count as muting me. I guess maybe visually you're muting me as well. I don't know, I think we won. Do you feel good about it? You feel good? Let's shout thanks to the follow. Dan, Brandon, Fatal, David, Nixie, thank you. Jicklum. No, you have to do it yourself. It's like a redeem. Why? I don't know why I would do that. We take the win. Are we ever truly free? No. Jesus. No one is ever truly free. No one. Because we're all stuck on this wheel of samsara, spinning round and round and round, a cog in a capitalist machine for the overlords or something, I don't know. I'm just copying what my friend tells me at 3 a.m. on the phone. I think he's depressed, but he's okay. Fried Rich Moon Archer. Thank you for the follow. Friedrich. Not Fried Rich. Just thought it was a lot of adjectives. Unless you're one of the overlords. Yes, and then you're living large. And then you get your that's where the Bugattis come in. Then you get your Bugattis for 4 million USD. There's a small German man by your feet. Hello. There is. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Beefy. Yeah. Okay. He refuses to sit there. He's now under my chair again. It's okay. Is puppy called Polo? Yes, this is Polo. He is a miniature German Schnauzer. But I was thinking about it because whenever I put on his accent as if he's talking, I always do it in a really bad German accent. And I make it out to be like, because sometimes we have it, okay. Sometimes in the park, there's some memorial to certain events and sometimes he pees on them and there's like endless comedic content there. You know what I mean? You can see what I'm inferring. But then I was thinking about this the other day. It's really rude to assume that he's German. Like, he's a German Schnauzer, but like, how many generations back does that go? Like, he's never been to Germany. Has your parents been to Germany? You know, it's like if he's like, if I had a great grandmother who was Spanish, that's a bad example, who was Brazilian, that's also a bad example, who was Zimbabwean, I'm not gonna expect people to like treat me as Zimbabwean my entire life. You know what I mean? So there we go. Is he German the same way the Queen was German? Exactly. So that's the point. Yeah. The Queen is technically German. I have some terrible news for you. Oh no. Don't do it if they don't know. If they don't know about the Queen, let them be. Let them be. Don't ruin the morning. My mum got absolutely brokenhearted when I found out that the Tooth Fairy wasn't real. And I remember having a very serious, very dramatic conversation with her. Because I was like, Mum, I have all of this evidence. I have these 3 pieces of evidence that make me think that you might be the Tooth Fairy. 1, I saw you up late at in my room. 2, one time the Tooth Fairy didn't come and get it and you told me that she just forgot, but I don't think that's what happens because I think there's a whole team. So what do you mean she just forgot? And like all of these things, I had like all of these pieces of evidence lined the fuck up as to why the Tooth Fairy maybe wasn't real, but I didn't want to believe it. I went to her hoping that she would tell me I was wrong. And it was a very dramatic conversation because I was like seriously looking into her eyes. And I was like, please. Be honest with me. Just be honest with me. And she said, do you really want to know? And I said, yes. And she said, because once I tell you, there's no going back. And I was like, just tell me. Just tell me. And then she did. And she said it. And she said, all along, Perry, all along, the Tooth Fairy was me. And I cried. I don't remember why I started telling you about this, but that's what happened. Skill cap, thanks for the follow. Sniper and BC, thank you. Did they tell you that Santa isn't real yet? It's part of a deep state lie. Santa is real? I knew it! I knew my parents didn't like me enough to buy me presents every year. He's real and they can't stop him. He's everywhere. He's a maniac. Is he also German? And he's sponsored by Coca-Cola. Listen, people are really mad about the whole sponsored by Coca-Cola Santa thing because wasn't he green or something? And then he wore Coca-Cola colors and then something like that. Is that a myth? I don't know. There's like a big Coca-Cola ex Santa Claus situation that people are really mad about. Like he's part of the capitalist wheel or something. But listen, man's gotta eat. Man's gotta eat. As streamers, we know that. This stream is brought to you by Corsair, new headphones, etc. Because I'm not gonna buy my own headphones, and I needed white ones for the 3D live stream. So sorry, girls gotta eat or drink. Sponsored by Gamer Subs. Fuck me. Same with Santa. How's he supposed to like fly around all day, every day, making shit? How's he supposed to keep his employees fed? They're definitely slaves, by the way. Like fully. It's like sweatshop. There's no other way. I'm actually not sponsored by Gamer Subs. They might sponsor me if I haven't burnt that bridge already by insinuating it has lead in it. It doesn't have lead in it. See, that's the thing. They're like, oh, Perry, stop talking about lead. But I'm saying it doesn't have lead in it. That's a good thing. That's a good advertisement. I'm saying it doesn't have lead. You can't be mad at me. It's like if I go up to someone and I'm like, oh, he's a really good catch. This is my buddy James. You should date him. He's a catch because he doesn't beat his wife. That's not a bad thing. It shows he's a family man who's just looking for a little something on the side. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't have lead in him. Okay. That implies he has a wife. Does it imply it or does it state it directly? Where's the money to pay for the elves coming from? There isn't any, because they're slaves. That's what I'm saying. But petrol's gone up in recent years. Perry, it runs on magic. Don't be naive. It makes it sound as if he does something else to his wife. But I'm saying he doesn't beat his wife. That's a good thing. Blues, thanks for the follow. They use reindeer. I used to think that reindeer weren't real, and I got like a lot of shit for it. Because, oh yeah, there's a flying deer. What am I, some kind of idiot? Apparently they are real though, they just can't fly. I've still never seen a reindeer. I thought so too. Yeah! Yeah! I don't think it's unreasonable to think that reindeer are make-believe mythical creatures. I don't think that's unreasonable to think that. I mean, you're wrong and you're stupid and that's so embarrassing for you. Everyone point and laugh at the stupid little boy. He doesn't even know what animals are. Everyone look at him. Look at him being all stupid. Everyone point and laugh. Etc. But not when it's me. Reindeer are real though, yes. Why the heck are you pointing at me? Sorry, was that a bit triggering? I really hate it when people point at me. I don't know why. Like this really sets me off. Sorry. It really does. I just see red. You could be making the like cleanest points ever and be winning an argument and just be absolutely blowing me away with your massive big brain intellect and I'm like fully humbled and ready to apologize. But then you point at me and it's all game over. I'm ready to go again. I'm off the walls. I'm Vans. Get that finger out of my face. Literally. You can point at my balls. What, like in an argument? As like a gotcha. Like, oh yeah, you might be spitting facts, but look how stupid and shriveled and teeny tiny your little baby boy balls are. Is that what it is? Oh, were you saying I'm short? Or are you just holding your phone low? So when I do this, it's... There's so many options here and I'm not sure which is the right one. I just kind of assume... Sorry, if you were saying something innocent, sorry I mocked your tiny little baby boy balls. That's on me. I kind of assumed you were being weird. So Chat, the jury's still out. I still think they work. I don't even know what that means. It means you have tiny, like marble. Have you played marbles where you take the little marbles and you try and roll them with the big marble without touching the big marble? You're the little marbles. Those are your balls. Does that make sense? Testicles. Tiny. It's not necessarily an insult because like in today's modern age, you don't even want kids. Like most people don't even want kids. So if you have teeny tiny little baby boy balls that haven't even dropped yet, it's like not a bad thing. It might actually be a natural Birth control. This is definitely somebody's thing. I know. I know. They're smaller than that. I'm not engaging with this anymore. I've decided that I think you're right, Mango, and I think I've fallen into some kind of weird trap here. And I don't feel like very uncomfortable. I'm just gonna move on. Ew. Listen, if you can mock your enemies, but you can't help them get off, what is the world coming to? Was that a Rick and Morty reference? I think it might have been. I'm so sorry. At this point, they're aerodynamic. They're little shards. Tiny little, like thorns on a rose. If your balls are like thorns on a rose, you should really seek some medical attention. Genuinely. Hi, Blue. I'm gonna extract voice lines of Perry streams out of context for a laugh. I honestly think the little baby blue boy balls one is pretty good. I think I might do that one. I like that. I think when I said it out loud, it felt good. It felt powerful. There was alliteration that wasn't even on purpose. You know? Nikki, hi. Wait, do I have a sound? Oh man, I don't even check the soundboard on the Discord at this point. I turn it off because we do like movie nights and events and blah, 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 blah in the Discord sometimes. Very, very, very fun. Weekly. Yeah, everybody get in! Woo! Anyway, and I turn the soundboard off because y'all bully me with them a lot. There are like deleted TikToks that should stay deleted, that should stay dead, that you guys have somehow refound, extracted the audio from, and added to a soundboard, and I don't get it. Is that where the term baubles come from? Where does the term baubles come from? It's an old French word, bobelle, meaning small trinket or toy. It's actually quite boring. Sorry. Finn, thanks for the follow. I do attempt to attend every movie night, except sometimes I'm on a train an hour and a half away. Whoops. So, whoopsie daisies. That's on me. So, the mental picture guy. Yes, this is Todd. Nope, Ted. This is everyone come and say hi to Ted. Hi, Ted's in chat. Hi, Ted. There he is. Sorry, I have so many notifications because I'm so cool and famous, exclamation mark, Instagrams. Sorry. Yeah, this is Ted. I'll restart it because it's very important.
This man prepares to photograph his thoughts.
Ted.
Got it.
Got
this
him.
Is Ted Sirios, a former bellhop from Chicago who gained enough credibility taking these so-called photographs because he was using Polaroid, which meant that they couldn't be faked like traditional images were faked in darkroom. For 3 years in the mid-1960s, he was studied at...
etc., etc. I can tell you this. But yeah, Ted Sirius. Ted Sirius is a man. He was a bellhop, as I said, in the 1960s. He was a quirky dude. He believed he was psychic and able to project the energy of what he was thinking about outside of his head. Not in like a electromagnetic wave science way that actually is what happens. EEGs, etc. You know about that. But like in a more spiritual like way. So for example, he'll think, oh, building, and then he'll go pachow into some paper or through some paper onto a Polaroid. No, he'd go pachow into some paper and then he'd press a Polaroid camera to his head and then he'd take the picture and then the Polaroid will come out looking like the thing he was thinking of. And only he could do it. Not true, actually. I'm going to show you some other people who thought they could do it too. Only he could do it. And everyone was like, wow, Ted, you're so amazing, etc., etc. I just realized actually that's what he was doing in these pictures. Pressing the Polaroid to his head. I kind of thought that he was just really sad. Oh my god, literally, I've been researching this guy for like 3 days. This entire time, I just thought there were so many pictures of him being sad. I thought he had a headache because he was doing this all day. I thought he was just like really drained. I'm realizing now that that's him taking the picture with the Polaroid. That makes more sense. You want to see him? See him once more? Here we go. Show you the beginning. because the rest is spoilies.
And prepares to photograph his thoughts. Got it. This is...
That one, he's not putting the Polaroid on his head, but he's using some other stuff. I don't know. Which I find a bit betrayal. Why is he shirtless? He gets very hot. His brain is like a 4090 GPU. And he's, you know... You could cook an egg on his head. Because he's thinking that hard. He's buzzing. He's off the walls, basically. Do you think if I hold a Polaroid in my hand and slap the mess out of him, I'll get an image of a constellation? So beautiful. I mean, he is dead. Wait, let me fact check that before I go and kill him in the narrative. Ted's serious. Yeah, he's dead. So I wouldn't go and slap him silly if I were you, and definitely don't take pictures of it if you're going to. That's illegal. Technically, it's property damage. Fun fact about dead bodies. Don't worry, Perry's going to roast it. That is not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Oh yeah, Plasma, don't worry, I'm building up to something. If you're new to the channel, I'm a psychology science person. And this is a thing that we do for fun. We're not mean to people. Because everyone has their own problems and their own issues, and different beliefs are beautiful and they make up the tapestry of what life is. But yeah, I'm gonna tear this apart. Buckle in. It's okay. She means she's an escaped patient. Ted's dead, baby. Ted's dead. Wake up. Perry's mean to a lot of people. I'm only mean to people who deserve it. I'm like Dexter. But less murder. What if people want you to be mean to them? What then? Then I'm uncomfortable again. For some reason I keep doing meerkat hands, like a defensive position. Does anyone else do this? Like if someone tries to sexualize me, I'm just like... Because I'm cabbage. Does that make sense? This is my cabbage position. I was thinking dino hands. Oh yeah, that too. That too. What if they're into T-Rexes? Stop! You're taking away my remaining safe spaces. There's no more safe spaces. You have a lot of energy. Thank you. This stream is sponsored by gamers. No, I'm joking. But this is a demo. This is an example of what could be if they paid me. If you pay me, sponsor me, please. Money. Thank you. Cha-ching. Wait, Miss Mika stream? I love her. What, is she sponsored by Gamer Subs? I didn't know that actually. I'll give her a little talking to. That sounds like I'm gonna tell her off. Can you make raptor noises while doing that pose? Why? Stop it, stop it. Okay. Oh no, she was playing a game with dinosaurs. They made another dinosaur game. Let's go. There's so many. I'm gonna do that at the zoo and chase Perry around. Good God. You're gonna chase me around. A 6'4" man with a camera, I assume, is gonna be screaming and chasing me, a 5'something little baby girl, around a public space. That's what you're gonna do? I'm bringing my whistle. I have a cane. Oh, fuck, you have a cane. Oh, damn it. No one will believe me. You do? Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, you have a cane. You get out of jail free. So you'll look like the villain. You'll be chasing me with the cane and people will think, oh, that awful youth, that awful rude girl just harassed that poor elderly disabled man. I'll spray paint your hair white to sell it. Sorry for calling you elderly. Villains have famously never had canes. Exactly. Well, you can't. What's he gonna do? Hobble after me? Wait, how are you gonna chase me around the zoo, actually? We need to think about this. Are you secretly really speedy on some days? Zathri, thanks for the follow. Thank you. I'm not invited, am I? I've ruined it. It's all over. Oh, you don't know how fast I can go. Someone screenshot that as evidence for when I'm harassed by this weird caned man. Thank you. I scared Thor. You on purpose? Did you hit him with your cane? Violence and beating someone up and giving others a concussion is not the same as scaring them. He got post-human dread at how fast I can move using it. I really want to see. That's really, really impressive. That's really fun. It's like when my friend did baby legs. He pulled down his pants to his ankles and then pulled down his shirt all the way to his ankles so it looked like his legs were only this big. And then he sprinted at me. Gave me a panic attack. I told you this before. Anyway! That's weird. It was. It was really weird. Yes. It was really, really weird. Like Edna mode. Exactly. There's that guy on TikTok that does that, right? Have you seen him? He's so funny. He dresses up as Edna and then goes like, walks like this. That's also definitely someone's thing. I just think if we spend our entire lives trying to weave and dodge around people's kinks, we're gonna get nowhere. Genuinely nowhere. I think sometimes just let them enjoy it. Listen, it's like how sometimes I let mosquitoes bite me because I luckily live in a place where we don't have to worry too much about malaria. So sometimes I'm just like, listen, I have a lot of blood. It needs a little bit of blood. Have a little suckle, my guy. Have a little suckle. I'll be generous. Sometimes they're taking blood back to their husbands and kids. You know, so I'm not just feeding one mosquito, I'm feeding a bunch of mosquitoes. Because I'm a vegetarian and therefore a good person. And so sometimes that'll happen. And I think it's the same thing. If we keep trying to dodge and weave around everyone's kinks, so we're not truly being ourselves, then one, we're just denying joy and pleasure to those who could have had it for free, which is selfish. And two, we're never going to get anywhere. We're just going to be incredibly bored all day. We're going to be little demure, little good children just running around. If I can never go, because, oh no, what if someone wants to fuck a T-Rex? We're never getting anywhere. Well, I'm never going to make any jokes ever again. Mosquito lives matter. Hi, Deep Go. There's a king for everything. It's no use trying to avoid them all. You could try and catch them all in a single tweet. See what's up with that. Speed run. Aren't mosquitoes like the only animal that have been proven to have no negative impact if they go extinct? Is that true? Oh, that's fun. That's fun. It's like guilt-free genocide. We could do a guilt-free genocide. As a British person, I'm really behind this. You might need this link. Have you linked me the TOS of Twitch? No, I'm allowed to like say bad things so long as I don't direct them at members of chat. Like I'm allowed to say, I hate people like this who do these things because they're little baby bitch boy, soy boy, beta cuck bitches. But I'm not allowed to go, hey, Lil Trix, you're a soy boy, beta bitch boy, cuck bitch. That's against it. See, I've studied this. One can speak generally. It's okay. LH, thank you for the follow. Veritan, thanks as well. Have you ever heard the very dark mosquitoes joke from Jimmy Carr? No. But the way you've set that up, I'm intrigued. It sounds like a novel. Tell me more. Jimmy Carr's the guy that laughs like a whale, right? Love it. Soximus, thanks for the follow. He's the one that does 10 out of 8 cats does countdown or something. 8 out of 10 cats. Oh boy, now let's go. Sorry, Lil Trix, you were just the first person I saw. You were the first username I read and I was like, right, perfect. Like someone jumping on a dolphin repeatedly. Exactly. Wait, let me read this in my head. Let me practice good streaming and read this in my head before I say it out loud. I'm not gonna say that out loud. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, thank you, Kronos. Thank you for the TOS. I'll give that a read right now. Arun, thanks for the follow. He inhales instead of exhales when laughing. You have Jimmy Carr's laugh as a sound effect. I want to add that. Literally just 12 minutes of Jimmy Carr's laugh. Okay. It is weird. It's a weird one. I laugh like I'm crying. Because one time I was laughing and a girl knocked on, this was at uni, she knocked on my door and she was like, oh my God, what's wrong? I also laugh really loud. I talk quiet, but I laugh loud. Which makes me think I could talk louder, but I genuinely don't know how. I feel like I'm screaming. But anyway, yeah, I laugh like I'm crying. It's really annoying, actually. It's really weird. People are never really sure if I'm having a good time or a great time. I'm sorry, I'm like really reading messages before I say them out loud, which I feel like is something I should always be doing, but I'm just really like... Slim Jeffy, thanks for the follow. I'm really paranoid about it now. Having a laugh that makes others laugh is the best. Yes, infectious laughter is so fun. It really is, because it tricks people into thinking that you're the one who's funny. So if someone else made a joke, you don't have to come up with your own jokes. You just laugh, and then people will laugh and they'll be like, God, that girl's so funny, when I haven't actually said anything. It's just my laugh that's making you laugh. And then you associate me with the sound of laughter, and you associate me with the feeling that you get when you're laughing, which means that you think that I'm like a really nice, wonderful person to be around. And it's amazing. It's like free friends, constantly, zero effort, min-maxing. How do I get one of these laughters? I don't know. I feel like you can learn. It's my opinion you can learn anything, because why do we laugh different? It doesn't make sense. Like, we all have very similar do we have similar vocal cords? But it's not going to be that different. Like, there's not going to be much biologically going on that makes your laugh go compared to someone else's. So it's got to be something you learned, something you chose, something you picked up at one point and just practiced, and now that's how you laugh. Which means, if that's the case, chat, it means you can change it. Yeah, not everyone's out here ho-ho-hoing. Exactly. Something has made you do that, and let's get to the bottom of it. Raj, thanks for the follow. Find a funny laugh, copy it ironically, and then make the joke enough times, and it'll become your laugh. Yes. Saying things ironically is a really dangerous, slippery slope. I keep saying peepo cry IRL with people who aren't on Twitch, who don't know Twitch or gaming. All the time. Someone said, Perry, why are you so short? And I said, peepo cry with one of these bad boys. And they didn't even... Do you know what's worse about them being like, oh, what? I don't know what that means. Do you know what's worse than that? Them not saying anything. Why do people do that? If you don't know, if you don't understand what I've just said, just say I don't get what you said. Or insult me. Call me a little weird internet goblin freak. That's fine. I know it's true. Just tell me. But they don't. They just go like... And then the worst thing they could possibly do is one of these bad boys. Kill me. Just kill me. Because they think it's their fault, they don't know, which is low aura. Oh wait, do you think, oh wait, is that the reason? I thought they were judging me. Oh, is that the reason? They think they're trying to pretend that they know what I'm talking about because they want me to like them? Or seem cool? So when I yell at them afterwards, say what you fucking mean, bitch. That's actually not good. Oh no, they were judging you. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think that's more likely. Andrew, thanks for the follow. Would, have, and will judge again. Oh God. I think if you don't know something, the coolest boss ass thing ever, I had a meeting. Well, we had coffee. It was cute. Anyway, I got the wondrous opportunity to meet the CEO of Emotive, who's a very cool lady. She's really cool. She is, I'm trying to find a way to say this that isn't condescending nonsense. What I want to say is woke ass, not woke, that's the wrong word. I cool, badass boss bitch. That's what I want to say, but that's patronizing. She's cool. She's a cool lady who's done a lot of cool things. Anyway, and I've noticed her, and there was another woman who did the same thing. Like the most powerful, coolest, I can do my own thing, respect me because of all the shit I've done, let's go people, right? The inventors of the world, the coolest people in the world. The way that they speak is so different. I've noticed a trend. And the biggest thing for me is that they ask questions. They ask so many questions. They never let things go. If they don't understand what I've said, they go, wait, tell me more about that. Wait, what did you mean when you said this? And they're just like, they really actually genuinely want to find out. Which is so interesting because usually when someone says something I don't get, I'm just like, But no, they want to find out. They want to actually learn things. Can you imagine like wanting to learn something? But like genuinely? Isn't that weird? Ben, thanks for the follow. Angie, thanks for the follow. So I'm trying to do that more. I'm trying to like actually understand stuff and not just let things go because I'm lazy. Oh yeah, otherwise known as fucking nerds. Yeah, exactly. Erasmus, thanks for the follow. Learning sounds cringe. Yeah. I want to learn a lot of things, but I'm lazy. So that's the problem. I'm having Anushka. I'm so fucking lazy. I'm so lazy. I'd rather this conversation be over than me ask you follow-ups. Does that make sense? Like, I don't want to know because then it's gonna go on for 20 more minutes. So can we just wrap it up? Or I don't, like, sometimes I'm insecure and I don't want people to think that I don't know something genuine. Also, I don't want my questions to sound really stupid. I don't know if my question is a good question. So, like, I don't understand what they're saying at all. And I have questions in my head, but what if I say the question out loud and they're really dumb and they're like, oh my God, this person is an idiot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remember everything they've said and then rapidly try and Google it afterwards, which never works. Intelligence is a curse. It's true. Is that? Why is intelligence a curse? Because you see the dark reality of the world. Oh no. Relatable. Thank you, Lash. I had an English teacher that used to scream at us saying, relatable is not a word because it wasn't in the dictionary. 2 years after I left the school, it got added to the dictionary. It felt very good. She put up a banner. Relatable isn't a word. And she would like red line it every single time we used it in an essay. It is now, bitch. Felt good. Felt really good. So you spam that word. Relatables in chat, spam it. Don't let weird ass student dating, mouse keeping, strange women tell you that you can't use certain words. Yeah. It's very specific to my situation, but in case any of that is relatable for you, go strong. What did they do before the word relatable? They just said samesies. She would be like, I too agree with this statement or something. I don't know. Relatable. Hi, Brody. Let weird ass mouse keeping strange women boss me around. Write it down. Student dating was the key thing, but he was nice. He had a hunchback. But he was her student. But like at uni. So I'm conflicted. I don't know whether someone has been a PER pervert or not. I can't figure it out. So I'm just gonna let love be love. Usually I want to weigh in with some judgment, but I don't know which way I go. I informed my teacher that all language is made up. There you go. Oh, you are that really annoying prick. I know kids like you. Really irritating. We all had something when we were at school. We all did. something that haunts me, like I lie in bed, look up at the ceiling and think about this 24/7. Something that haunts me to this day is when there was like a brainstorm around an English class. It's all English classes. It's always English classes. There was a brainstorm around the English class, and I never spoke in class at all. No one ever did. We're British. Fuck off. Anyway, but I never, ever, because I was way too shy, way too embarrassed. And then one time I had an idea that I thought was really good. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to do it. So I stood up and I said my thing. But because I was so anxious and so in my head about it, and I was like, okay, make sure I remember the sentences, make sure I don't fuck it up, make sure like, okay, I'm going to say this, then this, then this. Okay, I can do it. Oh, do I go now? Okay, no, wait a little bit. Oh, I'm sure I want to do this, etc., etc. Like that was what was going through my head. Because of all of that, I wasn't listening to other people. And so I stood up, I said my thing, and then the girl next to me goes, Perry, that's literally exactly what I just said. And everyone was looking at me like, what a dick. Rent-free every single night. I actually can't go to sleep anymore without thinking of that. I also can't without thinking of that, but like, it's like become a whole thing, but like, Kronos, where are the TOSs, please? Thank you. I had an argument with my teacher trying to convince me that 1 was a prime number. That's stupid. I had an argument with a biology teacher who was trying to tell me that, you don't want to know about this. Vaginas. She was wrong. And weird. And she said that giving birth didn't hurt. Fuck off! Not that I've given birth, or would know, but I assume that it does. I don't think everyone's lying. I'm gonna conduct some space marine rites of mental fortification before the zoo. It's a good idea. That's a good idea, yeah. Tell Vicky. If the baby comes out the sunroof, it doesn't hurt. C-section. Oh, thank you. Okay. I had no fucking clue what you were talking about. I think it still does, though. I think all surgeries hurt, just maybe not in the exact moment. I think, yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, Jeshu. I was like, why are you driving? Why would you drive while giving birth and like, what, did the car flip or something? I'm confused. Like, were you giving birth on a fucking trampoline in a car? Like, I was confused. Going over a speed bump. C-section. Okay, thank you. It wasn't just me who was confused. It's all right. How would a huge ass baby coming out of you not hurt? I know. I don't know if any of you have ever touched a cervix before. So. One's in chat. If you've ever touched a cervix. But it's, yeah, you're right. Sniper, thanks for the follow. The baby is supposed to go on a car seat, not an ejector seat. They just look so similar, though. It's hard to... And the problem is with that is that in supermarkets, they put the sections right next to each other. Baby seat, car seat, ejector seats. It's like right... It's really difficult. Sometimes the labels are the wrong way around and like, ugh. Thomas, thanks for the sub. That's so nice. Thank you. Hello. This press conference is over. So Ted is a man who thinks he can take pictures of the thoughts coming out of his head, like the energy. He thinks of a building, he sticks a Polaroid camera to his head, he takes a picture, the Polaroid is of that building. That's crazy. 1960s Chicago bellhop, mentally unwell, presumably. We'll find out. Now, when I read this sentence when I was first researching Ted, I was like, let's go. Amazing. It says here as well, Dr. Jewel Eisenbud, he's a buddy to all. Dr. Jewel Eisenbud was a psychiatrist person and was super interested in this person and like studied and investigated him and everything. And I was like, let's go boss ass bitch. Let's do it. Do you know what I mean? Fantastic. Love it when that happens. But Jewel Eisenbud, who actually, honestly, I'm not judging anyone, but I judge them more than I do my boy Ted. Jesse Eisenberg was like all for him. Completely believed him. Completely. To this day, they might both be dead, I'm not sure. To this day, completely believes him. Never let it go. Was investigated by multiple different people. Multiple people were accusing him of like it being a hoax. James Randi, I think, actually did it. If you don't know who James Randi is, he's a magician who made a whole part of his show to debunk psychics, basically. So magicians who said that what they're doing is magic, he would be like, actually, no, this is a trick. I'll do it for you right now. Type of thing. That was James Randi. Very cool. Very cool. Very interesting dude. We need a Perry point emote. I can get one of those. We can do that. Yeah. Not Jesse Pinkman. Jesse Pinkman, not Jesse Eisenberg. I don't know what you're talking about. We're talking about the psychiatrist. I don't know who those people are. I'm joking. Because it was a joke, and then you made a joke, and then I'm trying to gaslight you. Yeah. Sadly, James Randi died. Yeah. He did. Quite a while ago now, actually. The Breaking Bad. Exactly. Badly breaking. Am I right? Jokes. trying to gaslight you after you made a joke, because I think that's funny. Where is that I'm so funny? I don't say that anymore, chat. I don't talk about how hilarious I am because a boy on TikTok said it was an ick. So I've stopped that now. Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. It's a show. Oh, sorry, I don't watch TV. I read books and learn things. I go outside and I talk to people. Thank you. Instead of Breaking Bad, what about the already broken badly? What? I feel like I had a stroke when I read that. I think it's my bad, not yours. Walker, thank you so much for the 12 months. 29 months, damn, thank you. Thank you. Why are you listening to him? You already have a boyfriend. Because you can never do with too many, do you know what I mean? Am I crazy for wanting option? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Going outside talking to people, what an ick. Honestly. If she's not at home gaming, what is she doing? Cheating on me? It's a red flag when he has shoes. Because where he going? It's a red flag when he has a phone because who's he texting if not me? Silver, thanks for the follow. So Eisenbud, Jesse Pinkman, has decided that Ted is telling the complete truth. And that's very, very fun. To the point that someone wrote a book. I'm gonna call her she. Wrote a book called The World of Ted Sirius. It is in black and white because, as we know, he was a very serious man. So yes. I tried to find this book online. I couldn't find it. Except this. There's a couple people selling a version on eBay, but I couldn't find the insides of it for you guys. But basically what it is it's Jewel basically talking about how he's an amazing person with an incredible mind, which I agree, but for different reasons. I would be like, wow, this guy has an incredible mind that he's convinced himself to be this psychotic. But that's not where Jewel is going with it. Jewel is saying, she's basically obsessed. Jewel is saying that he's the most extraordinary person. He has this amazing ability to project his brainwaves. If you guys don't know about brainwaves, step into my classroom. Here's your brain. Okay. There's your brain. Mine is smaller. I know. That's okay. basically what your brain done do, inside your brain, you have like 88 billion neurons, something like that. And there they are. And they're all screaming at each other and sending these little electro waves to each other. And that's how your brain communicates. And then different parts of your brain do different things, and they connect to other parts of your brain that together do different things, and they're all working on each other and blah, 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 blah. But basically the fundamentals of it is that they're screaming at each other and sending all this electricity through, pretty much. And that's how you do, think, feel, remember stuff, move, etc. Everything, literally every single thing that you do is because of that. Now, these electromagnetic waves, these currents, etc. Currents, that's the wrong word, you know what I'm saying. They have a signature in that you can record them. That's what an EEG is. It's little sensors that go on your head. And it's how I play video games with my mind. An EEG, little sensors that go on your skull, and they're just reading the electromagnetic signals that your brain is sending each other. So they do come out of your head. They are able to do that. He's saying though, Maya, thank you so much for the resub. Meow, thank you. That he's saying, my boy Ted is saying that he has the ability to make them super big, way bigger than they are, because these are actually they're teeny, tiny, really small. They don't interfere with anything. They don't jam your Wi-Fi, exactly. really tiny. You need specialized equipment to pick them up. But he's saying he can just like, and make them come out a lot and like really like them. Which is already insanity. And how, bro? Crazy. Wow. Wild. Exactly like that meme, Dean. That emoji. This one. Yes, exactly like that. Which is already crazy. That's not my biggest qualm with this, though. My biggest qualm isn't him saying he has the ability to do this. My biggest qualm is him saying that by doing this, he can then paint them on a little Polaroid picture of the thing that he's thinking about. So if he's thinking about buildings, okay, there's a building, put a little door on it. Meow. If he's thinking about buildings, then somehow that will come out in the electromagnetic waves, and then somehow that will get painted here. That's my biggest qualm, because like even if you can push out your waves and such, how are you painting pictures? How does that happen? That's not what your brain looks like. Your brain looks like a bunch of up, down, yes, no signals. It doesn't look like buildings. How does a picture know what your brain doesn't do? I don't. Maybe he's just built different. He's just magic psychic man. Yeah. Maybe I just couldn't possibly understand because my brain isn't big enough to understand this. My waves are too fat, too thick, with 3 C's. You got the fattest waves in the gym. Congrats. Your brain doesn't look like buildings. It's true, I stand by that. That is a true statement and you can't tell me otherwise. They just found out how to capture images from dreams, right? Have they? Where are they on the research of this? I don't think I'm up to date on that. Capture picture from dream. Brain. I'm pretty sure they can only reverse engineer it now. I might be wrong. 2021. Yeah, so is there an update on this? It was my understanding, but I might be wrong, that they can reverse engineer it. So like, if you go through and you, with songs at least, maybe not dream, maybe I'm thinking of songs, I'm not thinking of dreams. Because someone thought that they could listen to the song that was in someone's head, and they sung like Pink Floyd or something in their head, and they recorded the brain activity, and then they thought they could hear the music from the brainwaves. But that was because it was reverse engineered. Like they would play it and then they would see how much it matched up. Yeah, they would have to, for this to work, they'd have to train it up for a specific person. So they'd show like street people, loads and loads and loads and loads of that, record what their brain looked like when they were doing that, which is already a bit rough because all of the noise and like EEGs are never very accurate and very good. And then they'd have to rebuild it up. Have they verified it? Like, has the person come out of the dream being like, oh my God, yeah, that's what I was dreaming about? And also the pictures wouldn't be great. I'm pretty sure. The pictures wouldn't be accurate. But they might be able to be like, now you're dreaming of a person. I could be completely wrong, chat. My knowledge on this is very limited, but my knowledge on like neuroscience and EEG in general is that. So that's my vibe currently, but I need to do more research. Are dreams better than porn? I doubt that. I don't think that's why they're trying to watch people's dreams. But what you could do is you could pay for a dream service to see if like that boy is thinking about you. Does he dream of you? Etc, etc, etc. Or if you think like your boyfriend's cheating on you, you could pay a private investigator to read their dreams. Fun. That's kind of like a colloquial Love Island way of going about it. Or of course you could do this groundbreaking research, but that's more boring. What if they start putting advertisements? Oh my God, literally! Thomas, that's exactly what I was about to say. Yes, what if they start putting advertisements in dreams? Because that's where that would go, right? Instead of generating images of the dreams that way around, you'd want to make people dream about stuff. So that means government hypnosis. That means adverts. Imagine you're dreaming and you're having like this amazing, beautiful experience with your mother who's long since passed. And she's talking to you and reminding you that life is about passion and you're doing such a good job and I'm so proud of you, son. And then it like cuts and it goes, sponsored by MetaQuest 3. And you're like, wait, what? Can I install an ad blocker? That's where it would go. You would have to. Cue ad placement. Install Black Mirror stuff. What a break from the ads. That's my least favorite kind of ad. Ads for ad blockers. That's my least favorite kind. Because the thing that I'm blocking is you. So just stop making the ad and then we're good. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Duolingo fucked me off recently. There's so much drama about Duolingo. We might do a stream on it. But Duolingo really fucked me off recently because I was playing it. And then every few minutes, so often, this massive long ass 60-second video will come up and they'll be like, oh, are you sick of the ads? Like, if you're so sad about the ads, just stop putting so many of them in. And there are no ads. By the way, there are no ads. I've never seen an ad on Duolingo. This might just be me, but I've never seen an ad on Duolingo. The only ad I get is their ad for ad free. So I'm literally gonna pay to block the thing that they've put in. There's no actual ads, there's no sponsorships or anything. I've not seen any. So I don't understand. They're not even making money from it. Ads for Brain VPN. Exactly. So I have honestly no idea what the current research is on this, but I imagine it's super dicey. Maybe one day. Maybe with chips. Problem with picking up brain stuff is either you have to be inside a machine. No, that won't work because it's super, super slow. But anyway, EEGs are super, super inaccurate. But if you put them inside your head instead of on top of your head, it gets way more accurate. And the biggest problem with EEG is not knowing exactly where it's coming from, just when and how much and what kind. But you don't know where in your brain it's coming from specifically. But if you put them inside your brain, then you do. Honestly, brain chips. Way to go. Let Elon Musk control you. Just for the low cost of $3.99 and a couple MetaQuest ads. That's it. Don't know why MetaQuest is the thing that I keep going to. I really don't know. Sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Are you having a beautiful dream moment? Are you enjoying the taste of freedom and nostalgic bliss? Try Heinz beans. And you can no longer feel your left foot. Well, that's you know, only half of people, so it's okay. Fish and chips. UK chips or American chips? Who has fish and crisps? You got this big beer battered fish. and some like Walker's salt and vinegar. Like, what are you talking about? Who does that? Oh, you meant the brain chips. Well, same question, asshole. Even more so. It's giving Severance. Yes, I love that show. It is giving Severance. Now, I know there's like a whole moral question of creating a human being that their entire purpose is to do pain that you don't want to do, so they have a sucky life and you subject someone to that. But it means you don't have to go to work. I don't know which I'd pick. First of all, I love my work, so it wouldn't be in this scenario. But if I had an office 9 to 5, I'm joking, I would never. Hard choice. Create a slave whose life is torture. Or go to work. But then you're the slave whose life is torture. It's basically, the question is, kill or be killed is basically what it is. That's the question. Good night, Anushka. There's no way I'm letting some billionaire put some chip in my head. I echo that sentiment. I really do. Aren't I already the slave being tortured though? Exactly, Bog. Exactly. It's either you or them at the end of the day. Can I not just do it 50-50 with the slave so we both have to work half as much? That's so nice. But then you kind of lose a lot of your continuity, is the thing. It would be like you're constantly suffering with amnesia. And unless you split it up, so the people in your life and the things you do know you're two person, you wear like a name badge or something, but then you're just creating a different person, you're living half as much. Then all you're doing really is creating a twin and halving your lifespan. If you do it 50-50, you're creating a twin and halving your lifespan, which is not a good deal. I don't know anyone who would do that. A twin you can never meet or interact with. Bad. It's the substance. Yes, but without the beauty benefits. Exactly. Well, you don't know. Purer, memoryless, innocent baby you might be just way more nice as a person and way more attractive. Wow, Mark, you've really changed. You're not so much of a little prick anymore. Okay. Ted! He thinks he can photograph his thoughts. Like this. Electromagnetic waves, he thinks he can amplify them and then take what he's thinking about and put it on a Polaroid picture by pressing it to his head and going snap, etc, etc, etc. He was investigated by Jewel, who wrote a book about it. But Jewel believes everything he says to this day, unless they're dead. I don't know. Which, very interesting. Do you want to see some of the pictures? So he would smack a Polaroid camera against his forehead and then project psychically what he was dreaming about, what he was thinking about. Here are some of the pictures. Oops, that's me. See, there you are. That's fucking terrifying. It's Fishman. I too dream of fish. Here's some more. To me, that looks like a woman being yeeted into a wheelie bin. But I'm not sure. We'd have to ask what he was thinking about. Fucked up spider urchin. They go hard. They really go hard, yeah. That's a building. He did a lot of buildings. It's a woman kissing a rock. Meanwhile, Nessie's in the river. That's super clear. That might be him, actually. Is that him? He really gives it his all. Yeah, I think this is now him again. Because I was like, that's crazy clear for a thought Polaroid. Look at him go. It looks painful, right? He's really, really putting everything into it. He's putting his back into it. If it was just art, it would be cool as fuck. Yeah, I agree with that. It's really cool art. It's really cool stuff. I thought we'd give it a go. What do you think? Chat, what do you want me to think about? And I'll try and take a picture of it. I'll do it with my phone. Phones are the new Polaroid camera. What do you want me to think about? Buildings apparently work quite well, which is interesting. Also people that you love. Faces. Stuff that you've done recently. So I've done a lot of IRL streams recently. What should I think about? The concept of time. Mirrors. Anime thighs. Something stronger, something stronger. I don't feel a full connection with Mirrors because I haven't gone to the Church of Meerkats yet. Think about a car. Ooh, that could work. A Bugatti. I don't drive though. What do I do? You'd like to see the inside of Fort Knox with dimensions. For no particular reason. Would Thinky Polaroids not be TOS friendly? I think that's a self-reveal, personally. Think about the sociological and economic state of the world right now. I don't drive, but I cycle. That's close enough. I'll think of a bike. Okay, let me think of a bike. So, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna see if it works. Are you ready? I'm gonna really give it my all. I'm gonna hold this to my head. I mean, it's not gonna touch because like it's gross and you know my skin and stuff. But we're gonna hold this to my head. It's front facing camera. I'm gonna really give it my all, okay? Bike. You think I did it? Let's find out. Oh shit! Wait, let me turn it around so I can show you. Because it looks a bit weird like this. It's a bike! Oh, but it's gonna flip. Wow! Look at that! Look how cool it is! It's a bike! Okay, let's do another one. Wow, no way, chat! No way! That's so creepy! That's so spooky and creepy, like the music that I'm playing. Okay, another one. Give me something else. How could I have faked it? You guys literally suggested it. It was literally your suggestion. You see my hands. I'm not downloading anything. It's completely real. Completely real. You want me to think about JD Vance? I'll do that. I'll do that. This will prove that it's completely real. I'm not, listen. I'm not doing anything. I've not downloaded or Googled anything. As you can see. I'll keep my hands in frame. Okay, ready? We'll play some of this. Okay. Give it my all. Okay. I did it! I mean, I don't know if that's JD Vance. That's what I think of when I think of JD Vance. Look at that! Isn't that crazy? Okay, you think Cleanham's in on it. All right. Maybe Cleanham's in on it. Fine, he is the intern. Give me another one to prove that it's real. How did I couldn't download anything like that. You saw my fingers. I didn't do anything in advance. Give me something else. A fish. I'll do that. I'll do that right now. Okay. Let's go. You see, I'm not downloading anything. Did I download black and white Polaroid pictures of every single thing? Of course I didn't. It's totally real, chat. It's totally real. This one's a tricky one. Trying to amplify my brainwaves. Okay, I think I'm almost ready to click it. Ah! Okay, it didn't come out great, but there is a lake in there. Look at that. That's water. It's because I couldn't decide on what kind of fish, and so I thought of my favorite movie, The Big Fish, which is based around friendship, and there's a lake. So, where's the fish? I just told you I couldn't decide which fish, and it got a little corrupted. That's just brain things. Yeah, where's the fish? It's in the fucking lake, idiot. Where do you think it is? It's in the lake. You're doubtful. Okay, one more to dispel all doubts. Dispelling all doubts. One more. Seems fishy. Someone said Fort Knox. We can do Fort Knox. Okay, ready? Oh, it's a tricky one. Guys, I don't really know what Fort Knox looks like. That's okay. I'll imagine it. Whew, that was a tricky one. I don't know what Fort Knox looks like. I imagine like a security building. And that's what happened. Guys, I have the gift. I am just as magical and powerful as he am. Oh my god. Who's convinced? Once in chat if you're convinced that I have magic powers and can project my thoughts and feelings. Imagine millennia. No, I've run out. You're convinced? Thanks, guys. So that's basically what he did. Pretty much. I mean, he didn't have a phone, but he would take, he would download pictures from the interweb net, just like a bunch of them from the interweb nets, and then tell people he was thinking about stuff and then put them in front of the camera. Allegedly. It's not been proven, actually. There's lots of different theories about what he would do, but something that he always did that other people didn't always do, and I really genuinely can't figure out why he did this. Someone passed me a notepad. Okay, imagine it's A4. But something he would do... Wait, it's not Supernatural? Sorry, guys. I scammed you all. Some kind of sick joke you're playing. But something he would do is he would take like a big piece of paper and he called this the gizmo. He'd roll it up. He'd call it the gizmo. And then he'd put it like from his head or in front of his eyes or just in front of the camera or something. And he said that it like focused his thoughts, his brain activity. And so some people think if you look at the kind of pictures that he was making, the ones I just showed you, by the way, from my phone were his pictures. Isn't that fun? You're so welcome. But some of the pictures that he was showing, based on how they look and stuff, people thought that he was taking negatives or he was taking... Oh, there's another word for it. Transparencies. And he was putting them in the gizmo. Because why did he have the... It doesn't make sense. Why did he have the gizmo? Weirdly, the clearest, bestest pictures always consistently came out when he was less supervised. Maybe he was just less anxious. Maybe in less controlled conditions, he was just less anxious, less in his head about it, more able to perform. It was performance anxiety. So, yeah, that's what it is. It was performance anxiety. It wasn't the fact that he was scamming anyone. No. Of course not. I don't know. Is it bad that I judged Jewel? Unless they were making money off of this and Jewel was in on it, in which case get your bag. But I judged Jewel, the psychiatrist, for investigating this man and then being like, oh my god, he's amazing. He's a magician. He's a psychic. I believe in psychics now. I didn't before, but I do now. I think that's valid. Thank you. Like, you can judge a scammer, but some people in the world are just bad. Do you know what I mean? Some people are just bad people. He wasn't murdering anyone, so there's like levels, you know what I mean? Whatever. Absolute raging but like whatever. I judge the psychiatrists for being bad at their job. Don't have a really important job where you're responsible for people's mental well-being and stuff like that, and suck at it. You have to be good at it if you have a job like that. Like, don't be a shit surgeon. Do you know what I mean? You have to try hard at some careers. You don't have to try hard for lots of things if you don't want to. I know, I'm a streamer. That's not true. I work 12-hour days. Anyway, but still, magical thinking isn't the greatest thing for psychiatry. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Well, this is literally what Jewel did, though. But you go into the psychiatrist's office, and you're like, I'm seeing my dead mother. She talks to me in the nighttime. She says I have to kill the dog. And your psychiatrist goes, well, you better fucking do it then. God, what if something bad happens? Oh, really? Fuck, bro, run! Nightmare! That's literally what Jewel is doing. It's the same thing. I can make pictures with my thoughts. Whoa, really? Cool. Are you just gonna say no to your mother? She raised you. Kill the fucking dog, bitch. You think he bribed her? Yeah, maybe she was in on it. I keep saying she. I'm pretty sure Jewel is a man. Jewel Eisenbud. Yeah, big old man. Big old dick. Women can have no political anyway. Well, you want a book to be good, right? Yeah, it's a bit of a boring book, to be fair, because that's what Jewel did, wrote a book about it. It's a bit of a boring book to be like, and he was lying. What's gonna sell better? This man was lying. He can't actually do thoughts with his mind. Or, wait, he can do thoughts with his mind. He can't do pictures with his mind. In the mind is where the thoughts are supposed to go. But he can't actually do that. Or, is a better book, Magic Man is magic and saves the day. That's a better one. That's more of a headline. So, I get it. Yeah, bloody hell, what are you still doing here? You better go. Or you go to like a therapist and you say, I think my husband is cheating on me. And she says, why? And you say, because every time I walk into the house, I smell toast burning. And she says, well, how does that mean he's cheating on you? And she says, well, the dog told me. The dog got stressed out, must have made himself toast, ate the toast, and the dog is stressed out because he told me that my husband was cheating and didn't know how to emotionally reveal that. And that's the evidence that I have. And the relationship therapist says, you're right, time for divorce. Can you imagine? That's what Jewel did. You have to be good at your job. Or it's like that therapist from that show, I forget which one, the worst therapist I've ever seen in any TV show. Is hilarious. He does this entire speech where he's like, you know, therapy doesn't work. He tells his patient, therapy doesn't work. It's all a lie. It's all a capitalist lie and I'm just manipulating you. The worst therapist in the world. Based. No, not although I've never tried therapy, it could all be a capitalist mirage. Is anyone in therapy? You don't need to share if you don't want to, obviously. I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy, personally, and this has happened to me before. I think it's crazy for me to be like, yo, is anyone in therapy or something like that? And then people to say, oh, yes, I am, and then get mad because that was personal. I think that's great. I shouldn't have to say to you, don't tell me if you don't want to. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Perry, that's personal. I didn't want to share that information. Then don't. I'm not like on your fingies forcing you to, bro. Sorry, but do share. Thank you so much. Good, Trevor. Thank you. 189 sessions in at the minute, and it helps a treat. Good job. Good persistence. Is that something that you're working on, like your commitment? That was kind of a joke, but it was really bad, so I'm going to pretend it was a serious question, and I'm just really interested. I was in therapy until she said I can't really help you anymore. Wait, is that true? Wait, is that a good thing? That's like, oh, you're cured. You're no longer a whiny little bitch baby. You're now like a normal, decent human being. Carry on. Is that that's what it is? I'm sorry, I'm sure that's not why you were in therapy, but like if you were in therapy for that, that's what she would say. That's a good thing, right? Or is it very, very bad? Yeah, or is it very, very bad? I can't help you, you're too far gone. Sorry, please. It's either really good or really bad. You've either won or failed. That happened to you too. Which was it? Which one? Won or failed? Still on medication though, which helps. Okay, so you did it, but you're not currently doing it. Interesting. Good job, guys. And it works, it helps. It's not all a capitalist scam. Only in 6 weeks, I was healed. Nice, good. That's good. Oh, by the way, when I say cured, I'm being, I don't actually know what facetious means, but I'm gonna say facetious. Should probably find out what that means. Facetious. Treating serious issues with deliberately inappropriate humor. Oh my god, that's literally exactly what I meant. That was such an accident. Chad, I had no clue what that word meant. That's literally me, for real, for real. That's crazy. I should put that in my bio. Oh, wait, what was my facetious remark? I forgot. I got distracted. Your subconscious telling on you. Cured, thank you. Yes, when I say cured, I'm being facetious. Mental health is usually a lifelong thing, but that doesn't mean that you have to worry about it because you can get better and it gets manageable until you're not really thinking about it anymore, and that's great. Also, drugs. So, I changed my bio and about pages on Twitch recently because I realized I was being annoying. I find it annoying when people tell me too much information about themselves. Like, in one go. I love learning about people. But if people are like... That's not true. That's not true. The 3 F's of PerriKaryal: facetious, flippant, and frolicsome. Well, flippant and facetious are synonyms. So that's really embarrassing for you? Fuck off, that's the 4th F. The PerriKaryal, the facetious streamer. It's not a good line, is it? It's not a good title. It doesn't roll off the tongue either. We gotta think. I like flippant. Flippant's a better word. Flippant's fun to say. You're not qualified to give advice, so you resort to mind control. Exactly. I can't give advice, but I can force you to do shit. Like any life coach. Sorry if we've got any life coaches in chat. I started talking about life coaches to my hairdresser, and then she revealed that she was one part-time. And oh my god, the rapid backpedal was insane. The rapid backpedal was crazy. It was the finest work I've ever done. Luckily, I didn't get so far through my rant of how awful life coaches are before I found this news out. I did also accidentally one time ask my therapist what was wrong with her sister, because she said her sister had dissociative identity disorder, otherwise known as multiple personality disorder. And in most cases, if not up until recently, all cases of reported multiple personality disorder was because of disgusting, awful, chronic, oftentimes sexual child abuse. And so when she said my sister has multiple personality disorder, I was like, I almost asked her what the fuck happened to her, but I didn't, because that's inappropriate. Because you're not supposed to ask that. You're also not supposed to know that's what it means. You're supposed to, like, pretend that you don't know that. Oh, thank fuck. I didn't. It's okay. How do you wish to be introduced at events? Perry. My byline is always content creator on the things. And my gimmick is mind control. Those are the 3 pieces of information. I have a fun trick now, which tech. I'm a tech content creator. Psychology, mind control. I have a very fun party trick, which I'm super gassed, and it's a bit braggy of me to say, but I'm super gassed about it. I can be like, oh, I'm Perry, and they can be like, who the fuck are you? Not recognizing me, don't know my name, etc, etc, etc. No clue whatsoever. Why are you here? Are you a +1? Like, I don't get it. Ew, get these affiliates, like that sort of vibe, right? That's not me saying that. I just know some streamers that joke about affiliates. Love you, affiliates. We were all affiliates. Nothing wrong with that at all. That's not me saying it. There's other people. Anyway, but yes, but I have a fun party trick now. No one knows who I am. Who are these +1? Don't recognize me. Don't know my name and blah, 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 blah. And then I say, oh, I play games with mind control. And then everyone's like, oh, and that's so fun. I love it so much. It's so fun. Yeah, I beat Elden Ring with mind control. Oh! I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, that and I can swallow my whole fist, depending on who I'm talking to. I'll say, I can put my whole fist in my mouth, and they'll be like, oh, you're that girl! That's a different crowd, though, really. Next job, geometric dash. Geometric dash! I did do geometric dash with mind control last stream. That was fun. What should we do for next week? Sunday. Every Sunday we do a different game with mind control as of now. I've decided that as of yesterday. That's what we're doing. And it's decided by you. I have no control over it. Even if it's an impossible game to play, like something like Tetris. Oh my god. Something like Tetris is absolutely fucking impossible to play. Even if it's that, I have to do it. Or it can be something really good with mind control. Or a really fun game that we actually enjoy. Or you can, you know, murder me by making me play games like Geometric Dash with mind control where I have a 1-second delay. Yesterday wasn't a Sunday. Oh, it was last stream. W, thanks for the follow. I think my brain just cuts out non-stream days. Yesterday didn't happen. Yesterday was last stream. It's always. I keep doing that. Guitar Hero. Stop giving me rhythm games, bro. Stop it. Where do you want us to put suggestions? I think I'm gonna make a channel on the Discord where you put your suggestions. And then I think I'm gonna be annoying. I think I'm gonna poll it on Instagram. I know that's really annoying, but I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I could do both. What, and then compile. But the thing is, if one wins on one and not the other, it'll be really weird and annoying for them to not see that game. But probably the same game will win on both. Or I could take the 2 winners and then I could spin a wheel. We could poll both, but then Instagram gets final say. Fuck you, Discord bitches. Oh, we could go by numbers. True. So if 20 people on Discord vote for this, but 300 people on Instagram vote for this, we could just go by numbers, raw votes. And then announce that. And then, yeah, okay. Anyway, exclamation IG. Why so many platforms? I don't know, man. It's part of the ship, part of the crew, part of the job. Put all of the suggestions on a wheel. That's fun. Wheel. Oh, okay. I like that. I like a wheel. Wheel. Don't do a wheel. No, a wheel would be so good. Because there's this other guy on Instagram that does literally the exact same thing, but he does reviews for different games and he puts them on a wheel and it does really well on Instagram. That's not why we're doing it. We're not doing it for views. I would never do that. But wheel. The whole point is doing... Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, true. Does it mean that... Do you actually choose it then if it's a wheel? You're not actually choosing it. But I could put top suggestions. We could poll the things that go on the wheel. Like top things in the poll. Go on the wheel. Whatever, fuck it. Exclamation point IG. Okay, cool. Anyway, Sunday, let's go. It'll be fun. I can suggest Patapon for 20 weeks. You can. Still don't know what that is. I told you I would look it up and I didn't. What if the wheel proportions are based on votes? Oh, fuck yeah, that's fun. Yeah, we do that. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Wheel. Love it. And then that will make people be confused, and I love it. I love it so much. The more I can confuse you guys, the better. Just for my own, like, self-esteem, I think. I think that's what it is. I think it comes down to, like, a power play situation. So, why do people believe this? Wait. Where's my guy? Here's my guy. Why do people believe this? Why do people believe, or at least want to believe, that a man can take pictures with his mind? Let me hit you with some psychology, if you want. Basically, it's fun. That's basically what it comes down to. There's a whole bunch of other things that I could talk to you about. Confirmation bias, pattern seeking, existential comfort, you know, about dying and shit. If there's psychic stuff out there, then there might be a heaven. That sort of vibe, right? Wanting to be in a cool in-group club, making friends over it, etc., etc., etc. But ultimately, it's fun. And I think people just want a little bit of magic in their lives. A little bit of magic. It's the same, the people who believe in, the fact that he can, people who believe in this are the same people that probably do Ket or something. I don't know. Same kind of thing. Perry, is there no heaven? That question's a little bit outside of my pay grade, I'm gonna be honest with you. I dropped the Maycat. Yeah, just wanting to believe. That's pretty much what it is. It's fun. It's fun. And that's what it is. Oh, apophenia. Can you give it a guess? Can I give it a guess as to whether or not heaven is real? Personally, I think it makes more sense that people will copium their way into it rather than it being true. That doesn't mean that I'm right. And there's nothing wrong with a little bit of copium. Listen, we're all gonna die anyway. Believe that there's something afterwards. Do it. Make it much more fun. Much more fun. There's still a Santa Claus though, right? Yes, that's fact. That's been proven. He gives you a free Coca-Cola and a Red Bull and a little pat on the ass if you greet him. It's over. No heaven. Pack up your bags and go home, folks. No heaven for you. Well, definitely not for any of you. You guys play League. Put a 1 in chat if you play League. I know you do. I know you do. It's okay. Straight to hell. Depths of hell. Circle 9 of Dante's Inferno. Which ironically is very cold. I've reformed. I haven't played it in 10 years. I've never played it. I think it actually looks really fun. I want to play League of Legends, but only if, like, it's an RPG. Which it's not. If there's no heaven, then there's no hell. But if hell is on earth, then there is a heaven. Not necessarily. They could be one without the other. If that helps. There could just be hell. for everyone. If you like. Maybe if you die, you find out you're immediately being sent back to be reborn and are really sad because you have to do it all over again. That is the most... Go to therapy. What the hell? Oh my god. Heaven is a place on earth and that place is a goth girl in fishnets. Preach. Love it. You've clearly spent too much time on my Instagram algorithm. I'm not the goth girl in fishnets, but they are there. Not on my Instagram, but you know what I mean. My For You page, that's what I'm talking about. Cleedum's Instagram algorithm. I like to do that in public. So Cleedum and I kind of share an Instagram account, which is fun because he sees a lot of the messages that I get, which means when you guys, not you guys, but when people send dick pics, I don't open them. Actually, a 6-foot-something British man does. Isn't that fun for you? Wait, is that going to encourage you guys to send dick pics because you want Cleedum to open them? That's usually what happens. Please no more. But he sees a lot of my messages and like we share the same For You page and scroll on it and stuff. I say we share. He logged in one day and never logged out. That's okay. I don't mind. It's fine. It wasn't like an agreed upon thing. Whatever. And anyway, and so in public, when you're on your For You page and it's just big titty goth girls, I like to show people and say that it's him and pretend to get really offended. I don't go up showing people on purpose, but if I'm like on Instagram to give someone my username or add someone or something, right? And they see, I like to say, oh my god, what is this? Oh my god, I share this with my boyfriend. Excuse me. But really, it's me. When he's on it too long, it's just like dogs and circuit boards and shit. When I'm on it too long, it's big titty goth girls. I can't help. I don't know what it is. And it's really funny. It's really, because people feel really awkward. They feel like they've stepped into a domestic. The algorithm knows. The Instagram algorithm knows what you like better than you do. Yeah. It's totally cooked, bro. It's totally cooked. Do you have examples? Shut the fuck up. It's really funny. You should do that. You should pretend to get into fights with people in public to make others uncomfortable. Because it's funny. It's fun. Don't be annoying, though. Do it quietly. It's not unsolicited anymore, but can your boyfriend send my circuit boards? Send you circuit boards. Sexy little circuit. You want circuit board pics. Sexy little circuit board pics. In their slutty little eyeliner. Like Airbus planes. My friend and I did that once at a New Year's Eve lock-in at a bowling alley, and our friend group thought we were having a falling out. That's really fun. I love that. Bots. Damn bots gooning over circuit boards. It's not dead internet. This is the thing. It's not dead internet theory. Because bots are people too. And they have raw drives like everyone else. Hard drives, you might say. I'm sorry, I thought that was good. But, -2. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, yes. I think another big reason for people believing that this was real and he could create images with his mind is because the, like, inherent belief that if it's a picture, or more so if it's a video, it must be real. I mean, even us now, this was the 60s, so like it was real, right? But even us now, when we see a video of something, even if I know it's AI, there's a big part of me immediately that's like, this has to be true. Even if it's something that is super, super fucking, like, completely unexpected. And I'm thinking, no possible way this is happening. There's a big part of me that's like, this must be true. It's actually it's such a shame that we can't trust pictures and videos anymore, but that's, there it is. But bigger than that, bigger than just like having this authority to it and believing it, it's more memorable. Pictures are way more memorable. If I show you genuinely, oh my gosh, this is so interesting. If I show you a picture of something that you've just experienced, let's say you're in a car crash, and I showed you a picture of ice at the same time, or immediately afterwards, and then I wait 5 years, and then I ask you, hey, what were the conditions of the road? You might remember it being icy. Genuinely you might. Pictures can really fuck with your memories. You remember the picture way more than you remember the actual event. You remember people telling you about the event, the words in the story, way more than you remember the actual event. It's insane. It's so cool. It's so interesting. And so when people show you a picture of something and they're like, oh, this is what this is, you're way more likely to remember that. And it sways you entirely. It's awesome. I mean, it sucks. Your memory is a tiny little baby sieve. You don't remember anything. It gets skewy so much. Think of your memory like a ball of Play-Doh that it gets all globbed together, and then some things can add like little globs that then send to other globs. You don't remember anything. Your memory's shit. It's fuck all, genuinely. Your entire life before this moment is a lie, and you will continue making memories that in turn get twisty. Enjoy. I've noticed this when I go back and watch old movies. Right? Exactly. Completely different to how you remember it. A lot of my early memories are just a series of fuzzy still images. Same. It's why cops often try to separate witnesses before getting a statement, so they can't talk about it. Yes, exactly, because if they hear something back, they're like, oh yeah, that did happen, when that's not what they actually experienced. Exactly. I told you about that study where there were like shards of glass. They would show people a video of a car crash, and then they would describe it differently. So they would say, this is a car crash, this is a car collision, this is a car bump, etc. Same video, described differently. And in words that emanate like sounds like crash, they would ask the question, was there shards of glass? Did the glass come out of the car? And people disproportionately, when they heard the word crash, said yes, there were shards of glass. People who heard bump or collision said no, there weren't, because in the video there actually wasn't any shards of glass. So they're like implanting that based on the language that they use. So it's not even directly. You don't even have to be shown pictures of shards of glass or told there was shards of glass. You just have to like have things that kind of make you feel like there might have been. Crash is a very glassy word. Isn't that so fucking weird? Yeah, it was so freaking strange. Isn't mental manipulation unethical? Depends what you're doing. Yes. Yes, but then again, if my brother is addicted to Fent and I manipulate him into getting help for his Fent, so it's okay. Also, none of this stuff is necessarily on purpose, right? You know, these things happen all the time. Your memory gets fucked. Your memory gets wackadoodled constantly. Not on purpose, you just hear different things. If you describe, let's say you're in a supermarket and a bottle of shampoo falls to the floor, and someone describes that as it, let's say, cascading to the ground. You might remember the bottle of shampoo opening and liquid coming out, even if that's not what happened, just because of the language they've used to describe the event. How weird. I'm immune to mental manipulation. I'll see you in a cult in 5 years. Power can be used for good or for bad. Yep, just like guns. Sorry. Don't know what that means. Sorry, topical. It's not topical for me. I'm British. What a transition. And now onto the gun stream. We did a gun stream once and I was expecting a lot of people to fight, but it was one of the most peaceful, least fighty streams we've ever had. And isn't that really nice? I enjoyed that a lot. I just do everything that influencers tell me to do. Shit, really? Would you buy gamer subs from me? When I'm sponsored by them? Let's go! How many? I say jump, you say how high. Amazing. You would think that Ted was the only person doing this. You'd be wrong. Here's a guy called Commander something. Oh, he would try the same thing. I personally prefer his images because with his images, this guy's images, I can kind of believe that he believed it. Does that make sense? This guy, raging asshole, obviously knew he was scamming people. Obviously knew that because he would have had to do this on purpose, right? This guy, I can kind of believe that he believed it. He thought that he was projecting his thought energy onto these pictures because they came out really strange. You know, I can see these actually like being produced accidentally and him being like, oh, it was me. I think Nessie also did this in the one pic that was taken of her. Nessie did it like with her mental power. If you do a flavor called Brain Fluid, I'll buy 5. Weirdly, Brain Fluid was the name I had in my head. If I get my own gamer subs. I was gonna call it Brain Juice though. Brain Juice. I don't know which is better. Brain Juice. Brain Fluid. Fluid sounds grosser, but juice rolls off the tongue better. Yeah. Yeah. It might come off as sus. It's gamer subs. It's supposed to. Okay. So yes, there is a man. There is a man. His name. I've forgotten. Louis. His name is Louis. And they're fluidic prints, which is very fun. And he basically convinced him. I think he was genuinely convinced. And his wife was like, you're fucking crazy. That he can actually create these things with his mind. And it was around the time, what it says in this paragraph, it was around the time where like the world was getting a bit weird and squiffy. So discoveries are cool, yes. Imagine what it was like in the early 20th century where they discovered radiation. Like this unseen force that corrupts you and different particles in the world are emitting this awful thing that's gonna like murder you and stuff. Imagine discovering radiation. That's crazy. That's an insane thing. You know, like gravity, like the whole situation. Anything you can't see but is real and no one really understands is insane and amazing. Yeah, true. The world is always weird and squiffy. But at this point in time, people were like discovering a lot of different things. X-rays, radiation, all of this stuff, getting images of like inside your body, which is a crazy thing that you couldn't see before. And so for a guy to be like, I think I'm making these pictures with my thoughts, it wasn't as wild to believe as it would be now or in the 60s. Tiberius, thanks for the follow. Louis Vuitton. So funny. How come you're hearing so much fan now? Where's the fan change? I'll lower it. Even today, not many people have any intuition about how material things can be made of fields. To be fair to them, it's really freaking weird. It's really insane. I don't get it. I always think I get it. And then I really think about it and I ask, okay, but why does that happen? But why does that happen? But why does that happen? Until I get to a point where I do not get it. Arctic, thanks for the sub. That's so nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Puppy. Yeah. He's so pretty. He's so cute. Hi, Polo. Hi. Oh. Puppy cam. He really likes his bed, but this room is usually messy, so you can't actually get to it. And so he's happy today because I cleaned yesterday. Alrighty. So this makes sense. I think this makes sense. This doesn't. Is it a compliment to be told I look like Lenny from Shark Tales? Yes. Put a 1 in the chat if you would. You'd fuck that shark. Yeah, that's a compliment. Wasn't he like... I don't think he was... Was he a love interest? You've got like... mob boss energy. Sexy, misunderstood mob boss energy. He's the hot shark. Yeah. Friends, not food shark. He's the shark with empathy. You get high. He has a punchable nose. That reflects more on you than it does on Lenny, I think. He was modeled after Robert De Niro. So there you go. People saying you look like Lenny from Shark Tales is basically saying that you look like Robert De Niro. Basically the same thing. Good for you. Congratulations. People say like that I look like Orlando Bloom. Which is not even true. But I think they think I look like Orlando Bloom when he was in Lord of the Rings. I'll take it. I really don't think so. You see it? Thank you. I will hugely take that. That is very generous. I think it's the hair. Wait, let me do the same. And then where's he looking? He's like... It's the nose and the eyebrows. I see it. He should be so lucky. If Orlando Bloom had a really good eyeshadow. It's the forehead. He's got overhangy forehead. I have an overhangy forehead. Let's go. Overhangy girlies in chat? Of any gender. Any overhangy girlies? Any overhangy foreheads in chat? Do you remember that time someone came into the stream and they were like, are you insecure about the lower shape of your eyes? And then people started talking about it. Like a bunch of people started talking about it, being like, oh yeah, I have that and I'm really insecure about it. And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what do you mean? What? First of all, I still don't know what they're talking about. Second of all, but now I think about it every day. I'm looking at myself in the mirror and I was like, your eyes are weird. I don't know why or how. Alfie, thanks for the follow. As opposed to an underhang forehead. Okay, let me educate you. Let me just go celebrity. Let's do celebrity men. Celebrity boys. Okay, so some people, their forehead just goes straight up. You see? Straight up. Some people, yeah, see, his forehead just goes straight up. Straight up. Just eye, little something, and then eyebrows. You see? Some people have an overhang. Robert Pattinson, his eyes are like back here, and then his forehead is like out here. You see? Her eyebrows, straight up. Flat head. Flat forehead. I don't fucking know. You get what I'm saying. Sunken. Well, don't call them sunken eyes, because that makes it sound like a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. People just have different head shapes. It's darker features. Dark features. I think she has an overhangy forehead. Dark features. Ethnic. Etc. Exotic, if you will. I call it sunken eyes. Well, okay. Orlando Bloom has that, as do I. Let's go. It's like your sockets are really in your head. Yeah. They're really in there. They're really nestled in. My eyes aren't going anywhere. Keeps the rain out of your eyes, little umbrella. Exactly. 100%. It's harder to find women like this because I think it's not a beauty standard for women, maybe. But it is a beauty. Like, she has an overhangy forehead. It's like, it's not a beauty standard for women necessarily, but it is for men. They've got like the whole hunter thing. Like boys hitting their head with rocks, for example. Overhangy. Yes? I have hooded eyes, and apparently it helps with windy and sandy environments. Fun, like a camel. Camel coated. That was not an insult, because camels are really good with wind. Because of the long... Do you have long eyelashes? It's good with the wind and the sand and such. Excellent save. It wasn't a save, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Eye socket depth. But I don't think it's the eyes that are changing, though. I don't think your eyes are moving. I think it's the shape of your skull. I think it's the bones. I think you got more bone here than other people might have. It's the bone structure. Exactly. Your eyes aren't moving. Like, we don't all have the same bone structure, but your eyes just go further back. Like that. Is it? I don't know. I'm not a biologist. Something like this. Guys, I have something for you. Put a 1 in the chat if you love psychics. I can't wait to do a stream. Next time I'm in LA, which might be soon. I am doing a stream, 100p if I can, where I find a psychic and they psychic me. I can't wait. I'm going to do like a 2-hour workshop where I sit down with a psychic lady and I give them my hands or something and they tell me my future. I'm so excited. I'm not going to tear it apart to their face because that's rude. Even if they are scammy McScammersons. Yeah, with the crystals, with the fucking ball, with the cards, with everything. I'm going for it. Yeah. There are some people that are psychics and they don't necessarily like, they're not telling people it's real. They're just doing it for fun. Does that make sense? Like, that's a lot of psychics. They're saying, they're not saying they have magic powers. They just know how to read stuff and they do it for fun and people pay for the experience and it's like a fun thing. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. Most psychics either think they actually do have powers, so they're giving like a good thing. They're doing a good thing to people, and those people aren't like inherently bad. But there are, I would say most psychics are scammers. I'm gonna find one that's a scammer. And I'm hoping because it's LA they won't mind a live stream because they want to be on the internet. That's a disgusting stereotype, but there we are. And that's what I'm gonna try and do. It's gonna be so much fun. And then if we learn from them, you know, see it up close firsthand. If we learn from them, we can participate in this. I'm so happy I found this. Are you ready? I don't think you're ready. I don't think you are. The Psy Games 2025. The reason why I saw this is because I was invited to the Psy Games. I spelled it wrong. I was invited to Psy Games in Paris. Unfortunately I can't go. But I was invited to Psy Games tournament something in Paris. I was not invited to Psy Games PSI, but I spelled it wrong when I was looking it up. So I accidentally stumbled upon this and I'm so fucking happy that this happened. And basically, this is a competition for people with psychic abilities. That's pretty much it, and it's amazing, and I'm so excited. You can apply. What does the application seem like? So you can apply as an individual or a team. Remote viewing, mind sight, dowsing, that's the one with the rods. Psychokinesis, moving things from your head, and precognition, which is like any sort of telling the future. So if you have any of those abilities, then you can you can apply to compete. In order to compete, each individual must undergo a size skill assessment specific to their chosen category. These assessments are designed to ensure that participants demonstrate skills above the possibility of chance. That's fun. And then you have to pay some money for the final. $150? Oh, for a team. $50? Jesus. May the best fraud win. It's fun though, because most of these people lie. Right? Some people genuinely believe that they have skills. Most of these people lie, and then they fake their videos and things like that. Or they influence their videos. Can't really do that when it's a competition. Well, you probably can because every single person here believes it, or the whole thing might be frauded, but who knows? About psi abilities. Ooh. Remote viewing. I assume that just means it's like telling the future, but the now. But somewhere else. Maybe multiple choice, but it needs to be above the possibility of chance. Although somehow, whenever we do quizzes or anything, you guys get distinctly under the possibility of chance. So if you guys can consistently get under chance, surely someone can consistently get over. Well, now I believe. Get your tickets. It's in 23 days. Silver package, gold package. What do you get? Do you get like special abilities? You get keynote addresses, lectures, workshops, and a commemorative t-shirt. Wait, can I just buy a t-shirt? I really want a t-shirt. Should we go? I want to see their sponsors so I know who to avoid. DMT Quest, Jesus. Muse. This is why you look at the sponsors of things. Really? Huh. Okay. I knew that EEG company seemed fishy. Did you? They didn't seem fishy to me. Did I miss something? Silently judging. So Muse makes little EEGs that only have a couple sensors, like bands like that, and they're meant for things like meditation, just really like low level monitoring your focus and things like that. Really useful for a lot of people, that you can see how calm you are basically when you're meditating, how focused you are and things like that. It works, it's great. Meditation seems wishy-washy, but it's not. It's a really good thing to do. I used a Muse headset to play Skyrim. Their app is way too mental health for me to be comfortable. Mental health is in what, like diagnosis? Really? I thought it was all about focus. I didn't really go through the app so much. I just used it. I just played Skyrim. I'm gonna be honest. I skipped over all of that and played Skyrim. Very spiritual-esque. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. Ooh, and they sponsored this. This is why you go through... You go through sponsors. This is why you find spicy drama when you do that. Follow the money. Yeah, follow the fucking money, man. Follow the paper trail. It's very windy in the UK right now, yes. Are they beating Perry at this mind control thing? They do it with the power of God, though. I do it with the power of science. So I'm winning, really. Think of it like this. They're superheroes. I'm Iron Man. And who do we prefer? Thank you. Oh my god, there's a level. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, becoming a sponsor. So the different levels of sponsorship. $25,000 to become an ambassador. What's Muse? How much has Muse paid? Do they have this on their website? How much have you paid? Is there a way to Google this? I've never done this before. Testimonial section. When testimonials are pushed too much to the front before actual data on the company, red flag. Always a red flag. You're trying to sell by the power of other people telling you it's good rather than actually proving it's good. Those prices, I know. How to see how much money companies donate to other things. Open secrets. Seems US based. Wait, where's Muse? Is Muse US? I don't know. Ooh, ooh. I don't think this is the right thing. I didn't really read it properly. These are more like government stuff. You won't be able to find that if it's not on the Cygames site. Do you think? Interesting. Interesting. Let's take a virtual tour. Yay, yay, yay. Oh no, you can't. Bring the family to the Cygames. Holy fuck. Indoctrinate your children. Oh no, not the children. Think of the children. Hi, Smith. You can check Trustpilot. Oh yeah. Oh no. Learn from some of the best. Adam Curry kind of threw me off because he's hot. And I was like, hot people aren't psychics. But that's clearly not true. I'm wrong. Have they ever done one before, and are there any videos? Let's find out. About presenters, blah, 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 blah. So these are all, oh my god, this is amazing. These are all of the challenges they have to do for different things. And this is just information basically on it. I think these are just lectures. I don't know. I don't know if there has been one before. Cygames. Let's say 2024. Oh no. It's so, what's the word? Small. That is hard to say. There's an event preview. Don't think they've done one before, but they have lots of Urva 2016 Cygames. Urva's one of their big sponsors. I recognize that name. What dis? This was 8 years ago, so I think they bigger budgeted this time. So they hold their little necklaces above the cups, and then the necklaces will basically tell them with energy, or sometimes people believe it's spirits, they will move it if the ball or whatever it is under the cup. Oh, he got it wrong! But then he got it right. 1 in 4. Can she use the power of God to move the thingies? Oh yeah, there she goes. It's always like super stupid light things on a teeny tiny little needle. Always. I think we did this on stream once. Hey, I can show you. Okay, ready? I have this. Kind of want a desk. Come with me. Oh, hi, puppy. Oh, I forgot you were here. Oh, it's so lovely. I totally forgot he was there. No. Okay, here. That might be a little, like, I've used a lip balm. So it's a bigger podium than the other ones. But they have a glass bowl over it with a massive fucking hole in the top, unless I'm wrong. They have a plastic bowl over it. So the heat from your hands is not going to affect it or anything. Of course not. The heat on your hands, changing the temperature of the air inside, wouldn't possibly move the feather. Or perhaps the feather is balancing on a tiny little pinprick and therefore might actually just fall off anyway. Convection. It's all about convection, darling. I've been learning about convection since it's been 30 fucking degrees in the UK. People are confused why my fan is pointed out the window. Currently it's pointed on me because it's not that hot, but it is pointed out the window most days. Convection. Call me a Psy game master. Anyway. Would you mind zooming in, intern? Thank you. Yeah. Perfect. So I've got a little piece of paper balancing on a little lip balm. This actually might be way too stable, to be honest. It might be way too stable because it's a lip balm. I might find something else. Let's give it a go. It's too stable. They have a feather on a needle, okay? It's fine. Don't at me. Didn't prep for this. Ooh. Do a handstand on it. No hand movements. That's what they're doing. We also need a glass bowl. That's true. Should we actually watch? Let's watch properly. Don't dismiss it, guys. Don't dismiss it. So they put it in a glass bowl. And they're basically like moving their hands around. It's a little stick that's supporting something super light. And they're moving their hands around to try and move it. Oh, I don't know what this is. This one, they're trying to like psychically guess what shape is on the other side of the card without looking. So he's picking up a card and they're writing down which card he's picking up without looking at it, obviously. And he got them all right. Oh wait, that's the guy reading them out. My bad. Did anyone get them all right? This is the most fun kind of bingo. It's a bingo where you can't see the balls. I don't know this one. I guess they're describing a picture without seeing the picture. Should we find the bowl thing? I haven't prepped it. Bowl, feather, pin, psychic. What's it called when you move stuff with your hands? Telepsychosis. I mean, yes, but telekinesis, thank you. So you'll probably see loads of stuff like this on TikTok. We've done a whole stream on it, actually. Loads and loads and loads of stuff like this. But I want the one, because they have it like in a bowl, like proper conditions, you know. You couldn't possibly think that it wasn't true. So you've probably seen loads of stuff like this. Actually, let me take you to... Oh, bowl! Okay. It's glass. He's got the pin. He balances the piece of paper on the pin. He checks that it's stable. And he puts glass on top of it. And then he uses the power of his mind to turn it. What the fuck? That actually looks really cool. How is he doing that? Actually, genuinely, how is he doing that? He's using magic. Clearly.
Burn the witch.
Burn the witch. Actually cool. What is it? What's actually doing it? Everyone here believes in psychics, so it's a little hard to see in the comments. I admire what you do to reveal how skeptics can be fixed to their own emotions. Believers and skeptics. The social experiment always works. Skeptics fail miserably. How does he do it? Side wheel under a glass container and the best side wheel videos. They're both social experiments and both illusions. I've had my doubts about telekinesis for a long time now. The whole idea of making videos began roughly 18 months ago. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Make a telekinesis video as a means to show that despite what people may think, these videos are absolutely worthless as evidence for the phenomenon known as telekinesis. Damn, he's debunking it. That's cool. It's half for entertainment, half for making a point. It was to make the most convincing amateur sidewheel video on the internet and have people rally their support around it as a result. And then when the moment was right, to confess that the video was an illusion. Fuck! So he posted this, I assume, or posted it somewhere. It got loads and loads and loads and loads of support in the comments being like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this is so real. This is so true. Sweet job, I can hardly get it to... Like, that's why so many comments are supporting it. And then he changes the description later. How does he do it? The trick was very simple. Both videos made use of the same gimmick, a trick table. Well, my faith is destroyed. That being said, however, still none of the things that are listed above were used in this trick table. In the first video, so I assume this one, a pin-sized hole was drilled into the surface of the table as well as the plastic bowl setup was sitting on. From there, a person off camera was blowing into a tube that was connected to the hole under the table. Damn! But they can't do that at the side games, though. That's not how they did it in the side games. I assume. That would be crazy.
Yeah, you can go. And you guys can go too. Okay, they're turned around. Good.
Absolute gold that he changed the description later. It's so mean as well. It's so mean. Because all of the people in the comments were like, oh my god, I believe in this. I believe in it now. I'm still practicing, but one day I'll get as good as you. So the magic is real. I knew it. There is a heaven. My grandma's still alive in spirit somewhere. She's not dead. I'll be with her later. Hail Jesus, etc. And then he changed the comment to be like, actually it's all fake, this is how I did it. So rude. But how are they doing it? Yeah, you didn't see anything move either. That's so mean. No, it's moving, it's turning. I want to imagine that it's heat. I want to imagine that it's just really unstable, so that it's probably just falling off. Potentially. Shall I have a Google? How does now we know what it's called. Wheel in a bowl work? Air currents. I was right, it's convection! I'm so fucking smart! Look at me go! Woo! 32 grand on a degree was not for nothing! Which I still haven't started paying off, lol. I want to imagine that it's magic. You can imagine it's magic, yes. Small temperature variations can cause the air to move to push it around. So I imagine it takes quite a while. You have to be there for a while with your... I am confident as well that Girly nudged it. Guys, call me a skeptic. I'm pretty sure Girly nudged it. That was a tap if I've ever seen one. Enhance. That was a fucking tap. She taps the fucking bowl. Like 3 times. Exactly. What a bitch. Disqualified. Get out of here. I like this. I like this a lot. Damn, skeptic. Maybe that's me. I'm gonna die alone, sadly, and not go to heaven because I don't believe in this magic. Anyway, this was 2016. I imagine they got bigger budgets now. So it's just a bunch of people getting together doing these tricks. It looks fun as fuck, to be fair. Where is it? Should we go? But now they're charging $150 a ticket. It's like a big deal. These are the people judging it. Very fun. Do we recognize anyone? Anyone I've done a stream on before, potentially? No. That's fun. New people. Where is it? Charlottesville. Chat, what's VA? Virginia? Vermont. Gurgle, thanks for the follow. Vagina. It is Virginia. Okay. Is that close to the West Coast? Because then we can go. Intuitive Detective is one hell of a title. Oh, who is that pricks? What was that prick's title? The snake oil salesman? Tech Futurist. Like, that's what he said his job was. He said his job was tech futurist. Professional tech futurist. Oh my god, do you remember him? Yeah, that guy. Jesus Christ, don't get me started. Don't get me started. Job title? Poser. Have you ever seen those light mills that use convection to spin the little wheels? No? Convection spin little wheels. This one?
Hello, my fellow audience. My name's
Hello.
Tyler, and this steam puff is about convection.
Yeah! Oh, cute! Because he's got
Have you ever seen
candles.
those small pinwheel thingies going in the wind?
No.
Well, today we're going to do the same thing, but with fire.
To start,
I love
we're going
him.
to need some foil,
He's
a Sharpie,
everything.
something to trace a circle with, some sticky tack, although you could use Play-Doh or any type of putty, an unsharpened pencil with an eraser on one end, a pan or tray, 4 candles, a push pin, a lighter, and a pair of scissors. Remember,
You know what this is giving? It's giving those like DIY shows I used to watch as a kid. Fucking Art Attack. Was amazing. Follow along, Perry. We're gonna set this up. We are 100% gonna, not necessarily this one, but we're gonna set up all of these. Should we do our own Psy games? Who do you think would want to compete? Who can we get on? We can get Vicky, we can get Kronos. Do you think Kronos would be into it? Kronos chatters? We should do our own Psy games. How fun would that be? Do you think I'll win? I'll study the fuck up. I think I might win. I have an advantage. Compete for what? Good question. Pride. No. Puppies. No, too far. That was too little and too much. Money. Prejudice? Greg's. We could get him with Greg's. Okay, cool. Give him a good sausage roll. And that's not a euphemism. Yeah. Yeah. We could compete for Greg's. They do a vegan sausage roll too. So it's inclusive for everybody. How cool is that? We can have a little trophy as well. Carve your name into it. Exactly. The Psy Games. PerriKaryal Psy Games 2025. With content creators. And we set up all of this stuff. That would be actually super easy. Genuinely, that would be super easy to do. The hard part was having enough friends. Please write it down. We're going to host a Psy Games. Maybe we can get Muse to sponsor it. Do you think we can get Muse to sponsor it? But they won't know we're mocking them. Well, we're not going to mock them. I'm going to take it so fucking seriously. Do you think Maya? Oh, 100% Maya would love it. Get Ellum. Get Zoil. Psy Games 2025. Lydia. Dan. Oh god, it's gonna be so good. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, I'm gonna start planning. Ah, it's gonna be amazing. Psy Games 2025. Yeah, Meyer, not Maya. I only eat lamb. I only eat baby animals. Is my rule. I'm not a vegan. I only eat baby animals. Because I think after a certain year, basically I'm pro-abortion. And I also think like after it comes out, it's basically still not alive. Basically still not sentient. So I think it's okay to kill like a lamb before the age of 1. Guys, I'm joking. I am joking. Maya is ant in Danish. What other fun Danish words are there? Where's the disclaimer? Someone like the TOS. Cronus isn't here anymore. Cronus isn't here. There's no one to hold me down. No one to hold me back. Yep. Oh, Jesus. I almost fell. Too enthusiastic. That would be so unbelievably funny. Psy Games. Who would you want to see? Almost died, I don't know, twice this week. 3 times, actually. One of these you weren't here for. Very, very, very bad. Got a spawn camp. What? Have you had one of those red feta and spinach bakes from Craig's? You can make feta red? I did not know that. I haven't been to Greg's in like years. Genuinely years. I live in a place that's quite bougie. And I'm quite middle class. So we don't really have Greg's. Sorry. So, red pepper, not red feta. Oh, that sounds less delicious. Red pepper and feta. Okay, we're back in business. Woo! Really hurt me there. That was an emotional roller coaster. No, Greg's. Uncultured swine. Take that, peasants. Insult to our culture. Sorry, I don't have Greg's. I do have Pret, though. And a Joe in the juice. That's my fast food. I shop at Waitrose. Anyway, moving on. Oh, trust me, I hate myself. Okay, cool. So, chat. Wow, okay, rich girl. God, stop it. Stop it. My fast food is a private chef. It's fast because I don't make it. It's fast because I whip him if he doesn't do it quick enough. Okay. I love this. I love that we have a plan. Speaking of plans, chat. Tomorrow is our first practice tournament stream. I can't play Valorant. I'm in a Valorant tournament. That's going to be my title. It was a misunderstanding, I think, that got me added to a Valorant tournament. I'm very excited about it. Tomorrow is our first practice. There's a proper coach, and everyone on my team and the opposing team, apart from one dude, I think, they said it's balanced, are professional FPS players. What could go wrong? I'm the little Amogus. I think, should I dress up as an Amogus? How much is a costume? Wow, delivered to Fiji. Whoops. Among Us costume. When can I get this? I have to sign in. To the UK. United States minor outlying irons. Where's the UK? England. I've got Ireland. That's as closest as I got. Oh my god, I've been totally erased from this. Okay, fine. Ireland then. Tomorrow. I can go on tomorrow. GG's. Brexit means Brexit. Yeah, I think I'm the token variety streamer. You're looking at the one, the only token variety streamer that's gonna absolutely pop heads. I'm gonna be popping heads, buddy. Bang, 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 bang. And everyone's gonna be like, no way, how is she doing this? And I'm gonna be like, psychic energy. That's what it's gonna be. Anyway, tomorrow is our first practice one with a lot of other cool content creators that are gonna be there, professional FPS players, and a coach, and it's gonna be really good. We're starting every stream this week until Saturday at 1 p.m. British time, so do come by. And the actual tournament is on Saturday, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Time to grind. Genuinely, I've given up on training my aim. I'm just figuring out how to put walls up. Wall. No one's getting through. Oh, you want to plant the spike? You want to win the game? Get through my maze first. Step into my garden maze. It's the biggest one in the United Kingdom. That's my plan, honestly, at this point. It's going to be fun. It's going to be... Aim is the whole point. Yeah, but I don't have it, and it's too late. It's too late, Deadbot. So we have to make do with what we have, okay? My skill set is 1, being flippant. 2, walls. And 3, a sunny demeanor. A sunny disposition. So that's what we're gonna win the game on. Because I don't have time to get better at aiming. The tournament's in 5 days. And yeah, we're gonna see if we can get an Among Us costume. Okay. So be there for that. It's gonna be super fun. Guys, thank you for the stream today. If you like what you see, remember to follow. If you don't, do it anyway. Twitter for nonsense, Instagram for fishes, and Discord for everything else. Got TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch, and I post regularly, so make sure to subscribe. And the next stream is tomorrow, 1 p.m. British time, with other content creators. Fun. We'll also be talking about other stuff too, because that's not going to last the entire stream, so it's going to be a regular Perry stream as well, so do come by even if you don't give a fuck about Valorant or tournament or anything like that. Also, even if you don't care about Valorant, it's going to be fun. Did you not hear the speech, like, who's playing? I'm not going to be sweating and being like, ooh, red brick at the back. Wait, what's a location on a map? Market B. Bye, guys. Thank you so much. Yet again, it's over. I know, it's sad, isn't it? It happens every single stream. It's just like really, like we would think, but that by this point, we would know that it happens every single stream and we'd find a way to prevent this. And yet it just keeps happening. It just, every single fucking stream it happens. It goes away. We end. Be nice to Vicky, she's cool. Thank you for the follows, chat. I don't wanna talk about the things we've gone through, though it's hurting me. Now it's history, and I've played all my cards, and that's what you've done too. nothing more to say. No more ace to play. And we've rated. Bye, everyone. See you tomorrow. Takes it all. The loser standing small beside the victory. That's her destiny. I should end the stream. Okay, bye.